What's up, guys? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Mando finale, baby. I wonder what's gonna happen tonight. You know, this whole season has been so... It's not that it was bad. I don't think the season was bad. I just don't think it was as great as, like, you know, perhaps the other seasons. Season 1 and 2, right? So, I don't know. It's a bit of a toss-up. Like, I don't know what we're gonna expect going forwards in the finale tonight. I don't feel like there was a massive lead-up, build-up kind of thing, but I am excited. I do think tonight's episode could potentially be, I don't know, as big as, like, you know, the finale of season 2, because I mean that was just such a shock, but man, who knows what they have up their sleeve. So I'm hoping tonight's episode is going to be fun, but regardless, we're all going to have some fun together, and I'm happy to be sharing it with you guys and, you know, just hang out and, and do our thing at the watch party. So here's to a good night. Yeah. I don't know how to drink this. All right. Also, shout out to everyone who followed me on Twitter. I just started it again, and I'm already at 20.1K, which is great. So thanks, guys. Appreciate that. How you guys doing? What are you guys' predictions for tonight? Let me know. What's gonna happen? What's gonna go on? So personally, I think, you know, if you didn't watch today's video, I think Grogu could potentially have a kind of reaction. And I think that reaction is, and I tweeted it, could be kind of like the Ozaru, kind of like the Saiyans when they turn into the Ozaru, which are like, under moments of stress, perhaps, for Grogu, he could actually transform into something perhaps bigger or more menacing. We don't know much about Yoda's species, so I'm thinking maybe, you know, eventually he's going to have a growth spurt, and it could be overnight, and he just transforms into like a teenager or something like that. But we'll see what happens. I want to know what you guys' predictions are. We got some soupies to read. Lawrence Payne, what's going on? The Force is testicles, says Mikey Angelo. What's up, dude? What's up, Mikey? How you doing, man? Shout out to everyone who bought a new shirt, posted it on Twitter. Mainly to just piss off people on Twitter, because I've found a new joy in that. It's a good pastime. Spoiler, Calrissian shows up and Grief shouts, Lando! What's up, Silverhand? Machete Order, what's going on? Good to see you, man. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, spam 1 if you think tonight's episode is going to be absolutely out of the park, amazing, fun, cool, shocking, emotional. Spam 2 if you think tonight's episode is going to suck and we're going to be divided at the end of it. I mean, that's what Josh said. You know, we're going to be a little bit, like he read that article and we're going to be like, oh, we're going to be thinking about it a little bit. And being like, oh, wait, I don't know if we're going to like it all that much. But I guess we'll see, man. I guess we'll see. You guys like my new helmet? Should I just talk like this all the time? I mean, I guess. I could. Okay. Alright, let me get out of this helmet. Alright, that's better. Maybe not as exciting as the helmet, but we're gonna have a good night tonight. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna see what happens, finally. I wonder if, you know, Dr. Pershing is actually mentally destroyed. I think that that's what's gonna happen to Din. I don't think he's gonna die, but I do think that they're gonna do something to his brain where he maybe just forgets. Or they could do that to Grogu. I keep saying Yoda. He looks like a Yoda. Yeah, we'll see, man. Final predictions. I think Thrawn may show up, says Ban Go. He's being built up to and everything else. But no matter what happens, I hope things end on a high note. I hope things end on a high note too, of course. However, I don't think Thrawn is going to show up, mainly because he's in the frickin' Beyond right now, I believe. So I don't think we're going to see him until the Ahsoka show, and if we do, I mean, I'd be pretty surprised. What's up, Senior Flash? What's going on, man? Thanks. Ready Sugar says, hey, Theory, do you think since Maul has been so prevalent, we will finally get to see his... I am not going to read that, Ready. What the heck, man? I love you, too. Old Kenobi says there have been some stumbles during the season, but overall it seems to be headed somewhere good. Yeah, I mean, you know, overall it's still the Mandalorian, but been a bit of a weird season. That's for sure. Hasn't had the same feeling as, you know, and I think that's mainly attributed to the fact that, you know, season 1 and 2 had, first of all, a big bad that they were looking out for, but second of all, they were like, the first one was Din getting Grogu, and like we're like, holy crap, this is a Yoda species, and him running away from the Empire. Okay, so that's in and of itself is a chase scene, but it's you know, you throw Yoda in the mix, it's a pretty important chase scene. And then the second one was about reuniting him with his people. Everyone wants to see that, so we're waiting for the end from the very beginning. But this one, everything was pretty honky-dory. It was pretty good. It was, you know, there wasn't really any sort of threat until the end of episode 5. And more or less, I feel like Grogu was kind of just useless this whole season. So he really should have stayed with Luke, I think. But it is what it is, and, you know, we're going to move on, see how they finish the season. What's up, Theory? You ready for a disappointment? Damn. Mega thick gonk thighs already on that disappointment train. What's up, Senior Flash? Noah Adams says either Grogu force chokes Gideon or Gideon starts talking down on Thrawn again as Thrawn arrives and Thrawn kills Gideon. Yeah, I could see that. I don't think Moff Gideon has much of a... Look, I think there's a reason his suit is so unbelievably powerful and upgraded right now. And I think it's because we're going to see him go through some serious crap. Someone's going to fight him. Somebody. With a lightsaber. So... I don't know. I mean, hey, maybe it's a dark saber. Maybe it's gonna be Bo. Who knows? Cloned Luke reveal. Did you know Jawas are related to Tuskens? Just found this out, and it's so interesting. Would make a cool video. Much love, Theory. You inspire me. I heard this a long time ago, but I can't remember where I heard it from. Which leads me to wonder if it's even real. Where did you hear this from? Is it from one of the guides, like the Star Wars books? Predict DH Han Luke Leia reunion with NR arrive. Haven't made it to a stream in a while. Still gonna miss this one too, lol, at work. Hope the finale is a banger. Ah, X-Ace, I'll miss you, buddy. On a real note, Theory, you're the best, and I always have the best time in these watch parties. Thanks, Reddy. I have a great time. These watch parties are my favorite, and that's why, you know, don't worry when this show ends, because we'll have Ahsoka, but, and also Visions May 4th. But mainly, Jedi Survivor comes out in like 9 days. And I say 9, it comes out on the 28th, so it's really 10th. But we're going to be playing at midnight, so. Boba Fett shows up. I think maybe some other Mandalorian survives from around the galaxy. That'd be cool. I would love for Boba to show up. All right, hold that thought. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Boba, Udetsui. You got my Boba. Remember when I was wearing this helmet on the, I think it was Mandalorian Season 2, Episode 1, and then Boba shows up at the end? Like, what are the odds, man? What are the freaking odds? There's no thing. There's no batteries in this? Yeah, I don't think I have batteries. Damn it! I could do some pretty funny skits with all the helmets I have. Oh, dude, Zavi sent me this. So, Gotta do an unboxing for it. We could do that maybe tomorrow. And then they also sent me this. So yeah. I'll do unboxings for those too. Yeah. Shout out to Zavvi.com. They sent me those. Thanks guys. Do those unboxings soon. Should be fun. I'm interested to see how the Darksaber is, especially considering that I make my own sabers now and be able to compare a lot of things with, you know, NeoPixel. Which, I mean, there is no comparison, but I want them to bring back Darth Maul in some way. He's my favorite Sith. Just seems like he always gets the short end of the stick. He's dead, though. Like, would you be okay if they bring him back as a clone? I think the armor is in with Gideon, and there's going to be some betrayal. Sup, bro? Always a pleasure to be here. If Din ends up being brain zapped, we all know he will regain his memory back next season, or whatever for damn sure. Love you, man. I love you too, Lunatic. Haven't been on Twitter for almost 3 years, but very tempting to go back just to read the tweets. Lol, not watching, just here to chill for a bit. Oh, dude, yeah, I'm having a good time on Twitter, man. I'm having a really good time on Twitter. You know, anything I do just pisses people off, and I think I've kind of learned that if I push a little bit, it just pisses people off even more, and it's like that's fun. I like it. It's good. Free marketing. What's up, Butters? What's up, Aurora? What's up, Media? You can buy plastic inserts to make that Hasbro helmet look movie accurate. It's like $10 and looks sick and very easy to install. What do you mean? Where? What plastic inserts? You talking about the Clone Trooper one? What's up, Julian? What's up, Aurora again? Are you looking forward to Lucas and Favreau's message? Confused. What message is this? Are we gonna get a message? What message are you talking about? Wait, where's there we go. Oh, what the? There we go. Okay. All right, we got Disney Plus rolling. You remember how George said he was gonna make his own Underworld Coruscant show? Well, like, was he just gonna put that on TV, or was he gonna have his actual own streaming service? Because that's my question. Like, would we have had Lucasfilm Plus potentially? 6,100 people. How you guys doing? Make sure to hit the like button while you're here. Try to get an even number of likes to number of viewers. That'd be good. That'd be impressive. I'd be shocked. Okay, let me also get this stopwatch going. Stopwatch. Right. We are good there. Okay. Yeah, pretty much ready to go. Cool. Cool. Nice. All right, guys. Now it's just a waiting game. Half an hour. What should we do? Should we just hang out or play a video game or... Yeah, what's this Favreau and Lucas message you're talking about? The armor is Shock T. Yeah, right. What's up, Yancey? It's my B-Day, says Weston. Oh, Weston. Hoping for a sad finale. They can only make it out of sticky situations so many times. I also just bought a Sam Witwer signed Maul Funko. That's cool, man. Is Sam Witwer your favorite? Or is Darth Maul your favorite? Chat. He said it's his birthday, so you know what to do. Riddle the chat. Right now. In birthday emojis. Happy birthday, Weston. Happy birthday, dude. Hope you have a great day. Would be cool if Ezra met up with Luke and trained with him for a bit. I think if anyone's going to train Ezra, it's going to be Ahsoka. Hey, Theory, just want to say I appreciate it. But what if Ezra finds, like... What if he finds someone in the Beyond, right? Which is where Ahsoka's going. And they end up being, you know, like Force magic beings. Not really the Force, but they're just like... They know magic, like the Night Sisters. And they end up teaching him that. So then he can now use the Force and magic. That's kind of like a Mandalorian Jedi, in my opinion. Best of both worlds. That's actually, I think, more dangerous than a Mandalorian Jedi. That's like Dumbledore Jedi. Thanks, Isaac. What's up, Dominic? Hey, Theory. Give me one thing you think will happen in the finale and one thing you really want to happen in the finale. May the Force be with you. Okay, well, let me sit down, because I'm fat and lazy. So one thing I really want to happen in the finale is... It's kind of hard to say because there really wasn't all that much of a build-up, so I kind of feel like whatever happens, it's sort of a toss-up at this point, but I think what would have been really cool was if Grogu... There we go. Was if Grogu was with Luke, his training finishes or he wants to go back with the Mandalorian. He goes back to the Mandalorian on Mandalore because that's where Luke finds him. Excuse me. And they see that the Mando is in trouble. Luke ends up trying to save the day. He's successful a little bit until, of course, Moff Gideon sees him and brings in his own guy who is a, could say a clone, Jorah Sabayoth, a clone Jedi, a clone Force sensitive who's evil. I mean, it would be wild if they created like a Luke clone, kind of like in Legends, but maybe that's just going a little too far-fetched. And I would have liked to have seen Luke fight some sort of a dark Jedi while the Mandalorians fight Moff Gideon and all of his dudes. That, I think, would have been pretty fun to see, but, a lot of people might say fan servicey, so we'll really see what happens. I don't know if I really want to just see the Mandalorians tonight. I'm hoping they bring in someone bigger like Thrawn, but I don't think that'll happen either. I think they're saving him for the Ahsoka show. But I'd also like to see a Force user like Ahsoka or something like that. I think that would always be fun. Always just ups the ante a bit because then, it's got to be met with something just as powerful. Yo, Theory, excited for tonight. Also, how do you feel that Paz Vizsla basically died just to connect the sequels to the show? I didn't dig it. I didn't dig it either, man. It was a cool death, but I don't think it was necessary. Din dies. Dying wish is for Grogu to get back to Luke. Oh, man. It's like, why don't you just leave him with him? Theory, they all... Kai says... They all hate you, Theory. Seriously, though, you're one of the bright lights that keeps my days fresh and fun. Thanks, Kai. Team Magic Infinity says, love your vids, man. Have been subscribed for a minute, but started watching again recently. I'm glad to be here for the finale. You're awesome, dude. You're awesome, too, man. Thanks. And I'm glad you came back. I'm glad you watched at some point. I appreciate all you guys, man. This is really, a really fantastic community, and I can't wait for Jedi Survivor and to have fun with y'all. I'm the spy, says Darth Baba. Love you, Theory. Love you too, man. What's up, Palpatine's Power? He says, they're releasing Return of the Jedi in Christmas, April 28th. Are you going to watch? Yeah, of course. Oh, in cinemas. I'm like, in Christmas, April 28th? What are you talking about? Yeah, I think that'll be really great. Do you think considering I've never seen it in theaters, do you think the armor is Rook cast or Ursa Wren? I think it's Rook cast. She talks like Ursa, but has maul horns, so I'm just like confused about it. But also, what if it's all just kind of a catfish just to confuse us? Like, what if she's just a Zabrak? And she just needs those horns because she's got horns on her head. Happy birthday to the chosen one, Hayden Christensen. Is it his birthday today? I don't think it is. Hey, April 19th. Yeah, so tomorrow. Well, I guess today for some of you guys. Cool, man. Awesome. I think we could do like a stream for the Chosen One tomorrow. That would be fun, like a birthday stream for Hayden. Maybe he'll show up. Menacing Hammer, what's going on? The gaming avatar theory. What is your thoughts on the cloning? I think Moff Gideon's just cloning his own dudes to create an army that will make him unbelievably powerful. Yeah. I don't think the season has been great in my opinion, says Anime. Compared to the first and second season, this hasn't been much as interesting. Let alone annoyance that Grogu has returned to Din. Yeah, I fully agree with you. I think he should have stayed with Boba the entire time. With Luke the entire time. And they could have brought Boba in to this season. He still may come in, but I don't know. I mean, dude, I'm excited. There's a lot that's going to go on in these 39 minutes, 38 minutes. Technically 33 because credits, you know. Hope tonight is a good one. By the way, you actually look like Luke Skywalker. Cheers, boss from Ontario. Thanks, dude. Cheers, man. Red Leader 5. Hey, Theory, the episode comes out at 2 a.m. in my time zone, and I'm going to be tired as hell for work in the morning, but I love watching with your community. Dude, with your community. This is your guys' community just as much as it is mine. I'm just lucky to be part of this. Hope this episode is a good one. I hope it is too, man, and I hope you catch up on your Z's a little bit later. Janik says, if the armorer is the spy and she knows about Mythosaur, would she inform Moff Gideon? Yeah, that's what's dangerous about this. And I just don't think that she... I don't know, dude. They've been playing it like so weird with her. Maybe she's legit. I don't know. You ready for Mando, Carl Weathers' voice finale? You ready for Mando? What's up, Brian? Vincente Luna says, this is the first season I've watched together with the stream. Thank you for bringing us together, Theory. Oh, thank you guys, man. I didn't do anything, man. You guys came together. You guys came together. I appreciate you. That Star Wars bloke says, hey, Theory. Hey, man. How you doing? Can I get a shout out, please? Says TK. What's up, TKO? OE. Randall says, down with Clone Maul. Bought back by Loyalist Gideon and the Armorer. Brought back by Loyalists. Almost Mando pizza time, DiGiorno, and a side of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Yes. Damn, that's an interesting combination. Aside from the Mando, Visions hyped me up, especially the first episode. Can't wait for Chapter 2. Yeah, and you know the thing with the Chapter 2 of Visions is that the animation just looks really incredible. Like, I liked some of the ones in the first one, but this second one, it looks pretty good. It looks like Clone Wars, a lot of it. I mean, you know, except for the Wallace and Gromit one, but who doesn't love them? There are plastic inserts on Etsy, and they fill in the visor. Instead of being large and chunky, it makes it small and thin for the visor, like from the movies. Oh, dude, what do I have to type in? Just, maybe I could do it now. Let's see. Phase 1, Clone Trooper helmet. Insert? Nope. Nothing there. Maybe it's something else. Looking forward to Jedi Survivor. Go like the vid. Thanks, Grey Jedi Serena. Yeah, if you could like the vid, guys, that'd be awesome. There's 8,400 of you here. Very happy to have you all here. And I'm excited to see what the finale is going to hold for us. The season finale for Season 2 was absolutely phenomenal. And, you know, brought in over 35,000 of you live, which is the most that the channel has ever had live, which was incredible. It was a really amazing feeling to be able to connect with all of you that much. But I don't know what's going to happen in this. I mean, you know, I saw in an interview that Jon Favreau was asked if, you know, this season finale will shock the internet like it did a few years ago. And he said, you know, that's not really his goal, but he didn't say no. So, I don't, like, would they bring in Mace Windu or something just stupid, crazy like that? Like, I don't know. You never know, man. I heard that Favreau had planned to keep Grogu with Luke for a while, but Disney reunited him and Din during Boba Fett, so he had to rewrite this past season. Yeah, that would make sense. I just don't think that Favreau would... He doesn't seem like a crappy storyteller to me, and reuniting Din and Grogu together just seems like crappy storytelling. So I feel like there might be something more to it, but that's just me. You guys decide for yourselves. First look of live action Thrawn before Ahsoka. He looks okay. I think he needs to be a little more skinny in the face and like bony, and I think his hair needs to be more perfect, like more full. But I mean, he looks okay. What if Disney makes the true Mando's canon with Django Legend's backstory? That'd be amazing. Well, I feel like he did, because when Boba showed his hologram on his armor, you could see that a previous owner to Jango Fett was Jastor Muriel. So, what planet will you choose to live on in Star Wars? Coruscant would be cool, but I just feel like it's too busy. Yeah, probably Pabu. Probably Pabu. It's Hawaii. If you think about it, the armor was a member of Death Watch. Then she wouldn't be the first to betray her people to get what she wants. I think her and Gideon are working together. Betrayal? I smell betrayal. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Why no more Theories arcade streams? Oh, dude, I just haven't had any time. I've been so busy with the main channel that I just haven't had any time to stream games. And like with everything going on with, you know, stuff that I, you know, talked about a few streams ago, or was it last night? It's just I have to focus all my time on making Vader episode 2 happen. And yeah, so hey Theory, say hi to Jazz for me, who is joining us for the watch party. Let's go. She's a Star Wars fan too. So where is Luke Skywalker? What's up, Jazz? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Where's Luke? Probably trying to band together a little Jedi Order of his own. I think that's what he'd be doing at this time. Hanging out with Ben Solo. I almost have a full collection of 2002 Master replicas and would love to show you. They're in spotless condition. Love you, dude. What? A full collection? That means you have like everything regular and everything signed? And you have all the helmets and blasters and like the detonator. Can you tag me on Twitter? I'd love to see it, man, if you post pictures. That's cool. I'd love to see Thrawn kill Gideon this episode. Spam 1 if you want to see Thrawn show up and kill Gideon. Hey Theory, you never fail to show us a good time. Thanks, man. Thanks. You guys give me a good time too. What's up, Andrew? Theory, would anything make or break the finale for you? I think if Din dies, I'll be like, what? You know? I don't know. Would you guys be done with the show if Din dies? I just feel like that's like a no-go zone. Like, what's the one thing that would make you just completely go away from the show? Be like, why did they do this? Finish the latest Nerd Theory. Seems like people get... Yeah, I think so too, Lawrence. It's funny. Maybe it's just the time zone that we hit. Those people come in. Stop. Could you see Grogu using Darksaber tonight? I could see him using the Darksaber. Maybe with IG-12. Ezra meets Cal Kestis. Jedi 3. Ezra, Cal, and Grogu. That would be fun. Yeah, that'd be really cool. What's up, AC Clips? But I don't think they would continue Grogu's story in... Yeah. People are saying Grogu dying or Din dying. Yeah. Rey Skywalker. Really. Yeah, I don't think they would continue Grogu's story in anything other than The Mandalorian. I think Cal already has a magic ability, travels with that Night Sister. I don't think he has a magic ability yet. I just want to see more of his backstory in live action, and I'm not opposed to him being cloned. I just really like the Dathomir stuff. I don't know how to spell it. Yeah, Dathomir stuff is really neat. I'm really glad that they're potentially going to be diving into that in the Ahsoka show. I didn't finish last week's episode, says Kev. As soon as I heard Hux and Praetorian Guards, I clicked off so fast. Star Wars is ruined and dead. I won't finish Season 3. Kev, give it a shot. Let's just finish it and see what happens. I agree with you. I know. It's they're leading into the sequels. I know I'm not a fan of it either, but I think it's good to have a general idea of what is going on. Just so then, if it is really junk, then you know we can talk about it. We know what's going on. Or you can just watch my breakdown, or go on Twitter. I'm sure people will be talking about it tomorrow. Either one. I feel like in this episode, Mando will succumb eyeballs. That probably won't work, but seriously, I really enjoy these watch parties. I love how real you are as well. Oh, thanks. Thanks, man. Thanks, AK. AK Motions. Yeah. Your content has kept me through dark times, and I can't thank you enough. May the Force be with you. Thank you, Kevin. Find yourself in the light times, man. Everyone goes through dark times. Totally fine. Totally normal. Part of life. Hey, man. Was here for this Rise post stream. Always happy to be here with you in the Star Wars community through the good and the bad. We hope we have a good one. I hope we do too. Is it out? Let's see. I'm checking. All right. It's out. 42 minutes long. Right there. Okay, guys. Let's get this show on the road. Music off. That is up there. Desktop off. All right. I say we begin. Everybody ready? Spam one if you're ready to begin. This is the end. It's just so sad, dude. I can't believe it's the end. It sucks. Why are we already at the end? 10,000 people here, just about. 9,934. Make sure to hit like before we begin. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. All right. We're rolling. We're rolling. We're still going through the recap here. So okay. Lucasfilm logo. I'm just going to say it a little bit so you guys know exactly where I am. Oh, that was the armor. All right, here we go. It runs out of fuel. Oh my god. Uh, what do you just spray on them? Like oxygen or something, or like healing back to? Oh, finally. Okay. Cool. We're gonna team up. The return. The return of who? Thrawn? Probably back to. Crazy. Yeah, Chad, like when he was in the fire. I think so too. Oh, I don't know. Something seems fishy, man. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Oh, jeez. Or shouldn't the armor have been there already? Dope. He's like leveling up. Bro just slide canceled. They're all clones of him? That's so weird. Talk about loving yourself. Basically, Dark Empire, I guess. Hmm. That's kind of funny. Oh no, it's clones of a Gideon. Unlimited pollos hermanos, yeah. Maybe she's not the spy. Cool. That's dope. This is like a freaking Clone Wars episode, man. That's pretty cool. Literally looks like Clone Wars. No. No, shut your face. I knew it. What? Oh, what the hell? What? Sick. Oh, dude. This battle is one of the coolest things. I love this air battle. It's literally Clone Wars live action like this. Dude, this guy's definitely loyal to Maul. Come on, man. Dude, why can't he use the Force? I don't. Finally. No, dude. Mm, dude. Hmm. Cool. That's pretty cool. Hmm. So that's considered bathing. Din's like, yo, what did you tell me that? Oh, That's cute, man. Hmm. Cool, man. That's cool. Walk's so funny. Bologna and the BG. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, cool. He's back. That's okay. I like that. All right. And it's done. And it's done? It's over? Okay. I think that was the most amazing piece of Star Wars I have ever seen in my life. Everything was a 10 out of 10. There was nothing wrong with it. Absolutely perfect. It was amazing. I wouldn't change a thing. Are the Twitter people gone? Are they going to clip that? Okay. Here's my true thoughts. Look. I love the fact that Mandalore is back now. Okay, that's obviously a big win. You know, it means we're going to get tons more Mandalorian content going forwards on Mandalore, which is something we all want to see. But really, this final episode for me, it felt like it was just really easy. There wasn't really much of a struggle at all. I'm just gonna say, yeah, it was, you know, like, I just feel like it was kind of lame the whole season and the finale. You know, you can compare this to how we all felt a couple of years ago with the season 2 finale, and like, what am I waiting for here for the next Mandalorian season? You know, like him to go on some adventures and stuff. I think now the whole Baby Yoda thing kind of ran its course. He's cute, but it's not novel. It's not new and exciting anymore. It's kind of like its own thing. It's old news now at this point. I like how they did the Kanan move with the fire and how, you know, Grogu was controlling the fire. I was expecting his Force abilities to be a little more exciting. I really liked when Din was held back and Grogu was fighting the Praetorians on his own. I kind of feel like the Praetorians were a little bit lame. Like, they could have been maybe more of them, or a little bit more, like, once again, it just seems like these Praetorians wait a long time to do their moves. Like, is it my turn? Okay, let's go. You know what I mean? A little bit like that. Kind of like what they did in The Last Jedi. And I feel like there really wasn't all that much of a struggle. You know, Moff Gideon comes back, 6th episode. Sort of. And, no, not even. You know, it was the 7th and 8th episode he came back. And really, there wasn't all that much of a struggle at all. Like, I'm trying to... I didn't hate it, you know? It wasn't whack, but it was, I feel like, you know, there was a lot more at stake in the 2nd season, and I feel like this one was just kind of a little lackluster. You know, things were a little bit too easy. It was kind of like you were playing a video game on, like, the lowest difficulty. The whole thing with the clones of Moff Gideon was a straight rip. Straight rip from Legends Dark Empire, where Palpatine had, you know, a slew of Palpatine clones that he would transfer his essence into. I mean, if he were to have a bunch of clones of Palpatine, yeah, you know, that would have been really interesting, I think, you know, and Mando and Grogu could have been the ones that actually, like, ruined the first successful Mandalorian Palpatine clone that had the Force. And, you know, that's why he ended up being the way he was in Rise of Skywalker. I think that would have been kind of cool. And then Moff Gideon's clone opening his eyes just because Grogu was in front of him. And then them all, like, imploding. Like, what? Like, Like, what did he get scared? Like, what happened? You know? Let's see. The fight in the skies with the Mandalorians. I think that's definitely one of my top favorite scenes in Star Wars. That was really nicely done. I really enjoyed that because it was just like Clone Wars. It looked a little funny in some places, but I mean, it's hard to make a very fast-paced scene like that look super realistic. It just reminded me of the Clone Wars, and I really enjoyed the fight in the sky. I'm confused as to who the spies were. We know who the spy was, but the spies... you know, there were so many videos on TikTok. There were so many people talking about who's the spy. Is it the armor? Is it Bo-Katan? I made videos, one video, and I'm just like, nobody. Okay, cool. I guess maybe we'll find out in the next season there was someone that was a spy. I don't, maybe not. I actually liked it more that there wasn't anyone that was a spy. But again, there wasn't really any sort of struggle. And what do you think? What do you guys think? Poll? Poll? Yeah, okay. Let's do a little poll. What do you guys think of the whole thing? You feel like we got the same sort of view on this episode, on this finale and the season in general? Rate the finale. 9 to 10 out of 10. We can go 7 to 8. We can go 5 to 6. 4 and below. I'm curious to see what you guys say. Oh, hey, what's up? There's 11,000 of you here. More than 11,000. Nice to see you. Let's read some super chats and see what y'all think. Okay, where are we at? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have a different take on it once I watch it again. But let's also call Josh and see what he's doing here. Giving him a call. Giving him a call. Come on, pick up. Pick up. Nope, I guess not. Okay. All right, well, let's see what y'all are saying here. What are the consensus here is, okay, 7 to 8 out of 10. A lot of you say 5 to 6 out of 10 is the next biggest one. The 9 to 10. Seems like a lot of you really like these episodes. I seriously think... Yo,
what up?
What'd you think? Right?
Okay. Yeah. So,
right? Like...
I think the one... I'm satisfied that Din didn't die. I'm happy that... it seems like they figured whatever was going on, they figured it out, and they're gonna do season 4, and it's gonna get back to like just bounty hunting, which is like good ultimately, right? But as far as like the episode itself and this season, it is a head scratcher, man. Like it is just And this episode in particular, I thought was pretty mid, maybe 6, 7 out of 10. Very, very similar to last week. What do you think?
Yeah, like I just thought it was, like you were playing a video game on the easiest difficulty, and it was just like, okay.
Yeah.
Dude, what was with the rip from Dark Empire?
Oh, with like
the
him
clones.
With him trying to clone himself and everything. I mean,
and then they all died, just because Grogu was looking at him.
Yeah. No, it ultimately amounts to nothing. I think the reason this season is such kind of a stinker for a lot of folks is that it takes these really interesting ideas and threads that were established in the first couple of seasons, and it unravels them in like really unsatisfying ways.
Right.
You know what I mean? And it just kind of goes nowhere, and it really just feels like a slow burn, like meandering. We gotta get this back on track to what it was, and it just kind of takes everything back to like a little bit of status quo with like Grogu and Din, and Bo's now ruling Mandalore, and they're gonna have all the Mandalorians. I mean, I don't like, dude. Here's a question: who are the spies? What's up with the spies?
Yeah, what happened?
Is there anything there? Like, I don't. Yeah. So like everything is pretty much amounted to a big old nothing burger.
Yeah. The fight in the sky was really cool. It was very Clone Wars-esque.
Yeah, there's like definitely some cool shots in the episode. It's unfortunate that ultimately Gideon's end and like all of that combat at the end is just, it feels so trite.
Just so nothing. Like,
yeah, it's like so like you're literally just like, okay, we're like biding time until it's gonna be over, which is so tragic because the stuff in the end of season 2 is like ridiculously epic with Luke, and even the fight between Gideon and Din, I think, was done much better.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's kind of sloppy, man. It's a lot of like, oh no, here's Grogu's running around the circle thing, and they're gonna chop it down, and oh no, these pipes are on him, so he
can't use the Force to like move the 2-pound pipe. Like, I was just like, meh.
Yeah, it's weird, man. It's really weird. And Darksaber gone. You know, I don't know. I think at the end of the day, most people will probably. I don't think they've done enough damage to necessarily like ruin the show, and I think it'll still end up getting some big numbers, and then going into season 4, hopefully it's much better. But I would say to everybody over there, like John and everybody, like, dude, like, I think it's pretty appropriate for the fan base to kind of raise an eyebrow here and be like, bro, what is this? Because it's just very unsatisfying. Like, it just feels very unsatisfying, very meandering, not even close to what the first 2 seasons were. And I almost feel like I got trolled a little bit with this season, you know, because even this episode, there was all this talk, there was all this ideas of stakes and all these things that happen, and ultimately, like, Gideon gets blown up and gets killed in like one of the most comedic, ridiculous, silly ways ever. He leaves the room, bro, with his helmet on, and comes back in a back door to fight Mando with his helmet off. For a
my
second.
clothes,
like, dude, it is so like
my clones were ready to go until you scared them.
And he's so sad. He's like, the performance was like good, but also like wildly out of place. Where like Gideon is like showing this really weird emotion for the first time ever, and it's because Din killed all of his clones. I don't know. It's just.
Yeah,
it's okay. It's okay. You know, it's what Star Wars has been for the last couple of years. Like, not that great, but not bad enough, I guess, to motivate any serious level of change. And so we're just gonna kind of keep it moving, I guess.
Yeah. Anyways, I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Two more years, I guess.
yeah. We'll see what happens, man. It might be a while before we get this next season, and maybe it'll I don't know, maybe it'll be dope as hell, you know, hopefully getting into the movie and everything like that, they can just work it all out. But
yeah, could very well be. But yeah, this episode for me was just a little bit, there were some parts I really enjoyed. I feel like a lot of the beginning parts were shot really nicely, like with R5 and everything. I was like, oh, this kind of looks like it was like a Clone Wars thing, to be honest, the way he was peeking out the side and all that stuff. But then it was just, you know, then there was the fight in the sky, and I'm like, hey, who's the spy? Who is it? Nobody. And I actually I like that more. But there wasn't really any tension anywhere.
Correct. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it almost feels like some of the outcomes and some of the status quo that's established now is like acceptable. I'm down with it, but the way we got there is just ultimately really unsatisfying. And I think, especially compared to the other 2 seasons, man, it's like, it's just tough to go from that into this, and it feels like it's really unsure of itself. It feels like it's really meandering. Not terrible. Like, I want to be clear. It's not it's not trash, but I think that given where we're at with Star Wars and the fact that Mandalorian was like this gem in their crown, it's their biggest, best thing that they've done, you know, with Disney and everything.
Yeah.
It's a shame that it sort of just has this puttering, you know, season. You know, other people have told me there are shows that have bad seasons, and that's true. You know, other shows in the past I think have had bad seasons and have come back strong. So, you know, we'll just see where it all goes, and then of course, got to see how all the fandom reacts to this. I'm really curious to see like what the majority of fans think about this, because I think it's pretty clearly like not great. Not to say it's bad, but it's just not great.
Yeah, it wasn't horrible, but it wasn't like, you know, last year. Or 2 years ago, I should say. Anyways, I guess we have Ahsoka to wait for, so.
Yeah, for sure. So we'll keep
happens.
it moving for sure. But I'll let you get back to your chat, brother. I appreciate
too,
the call
man.
for sure.
Yeah, okay. You have fun over there.
You too, man.
Later, man.
Later, brother.
That was Josh at the Den of Nerds. I think he's on the Den of Nerds live right now if you want to go check him out. But yeah, let's get back to the chat here. We got about 14,000 people here. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. What did you think? You know what? I'm happy that we got a happy ending. That's great. I feel like there was a happy ending with season 2 as well. However, excuse me. I kind of just feel like the whole season in general was kind of happy. I mean, not for Dr. Pershing. He's based for destroying the saber. Yeah, what happens now? So could we maybe get to see what happens if they create a new Darksaber? Will Bo create a new Darksaber in the next season, or will we get some sort of a show where she does? Maybe in the Ahsoka show. Maybe Ahsoka visits Mandalore. Dave was at 32 to the... Yeah, Dave was in the bar. Bo-Katan has the assets chat spam booty... Oh my god. There was literally zero tension. The good guys were winning the entire time, says James. No one died except maybe Gideon. What a nothing season. Yeah, but even if he dies, are his clones really dead? And we know they have the Force, so... But also my question is... It's really impossible to create just one person using cloning who has the Force. I mean, as we've seen from... Well, I guess that's Legends, you know. Maybe they're changing the game. From Force Unleashed, the Empire was trying to clone Galen Marek a million times, Force Unleashed 2, and they were unsuccessful, you know, like 1,000,000 to 1. So the fact that Gideon was able to create like that many clones that were potentially Force sensitive is pretty mind-blowing, but I guess he found a way. I mean, you know, Grievous did this too, and like Dooku did this with Grievous. He tried to basically put Sifo Dyas's blood in Grievous, and it just didn't work. So I think that's a little bit lame, to be honest. I don't know if it's the production value or the dialogue or the bulky costumes, but this season was corny, says Damien. Okay, chat. Spam your number right now. Out of 10, what you think this episode was. You know, 1 being the worst, 10 being the most amazing thing you have ever seen in your life. I want to see what the chat has to say. Why is he Din Grogu instead of Grogu Jaren? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know. What's up, Chad? Chad says L. They leave us hungry, says William. Dustin says, I can't lie, I freaking loved it, but yet I'm confused. Everything was good. There were no spies. Yeah, really confused about that myself. Okay, so in the chat, I'm seeing mostly 7s. 7s keep popping up, which is, you know, kind of goes in tandem with the poll here, which has 14,258 votes, 7 to 8 out of 10 at 43%. And then in second place is a 9 to 10 out of 10 with 26%, and then a 5 to 6 with 21%. No one really thought, well, 9% of you thought it was a 4 and below. I'm going to give it a 6.57. But I don't think it was really anything all that crazy. I think it just kind of was a bit of a nothing season almost. Not all that much happened. The fight scene was cool, but overall all around disappointed with how they finished it. This should be episode 5. Also, Who was the spy, as titled in the last episode? I guess Elia Kane, but why did they make it plural? W episode, L season. It's not as bad as I was hoping. Wait, you were hoping it to be bad? I can't believe how weak of a finale that was. There's got to be a part 2, right? Are there end credits or anything like that? No. No end credits. What? Interesting. So the spies are a red herring or still hanging around? Yeah, they could be still hanging around. Amazing how all your theory videos were wrong. Yeah, they were. Sometimes they're right, sometimes they're wrong, but they make you think. It's unfortunate that the showrunners didn't create something a little more exciting. And that goes for all of us. A lot of our theory videos were all wrong. Everyone on TikTok, everyone on YouTube, the spies didn't exist. Brushed without the B. Rushed, yeah. To me, it seems like Mando Season 4 never happening. I think Season 4 is happening. I think they've already begun. The hype around the Praetorian Guards was shot down. They got nerfed AF in this episode, and of course, no confirmation for Gideon death. Felt meh. Yeah, like, aren't Praetorian Guards supposed to be absolutely insane fighters, and they just got taken out pretty easily? Like, it was a little bit of a joke, like Grogu just pulling them around. They're supposed to be, like, insanely dangerous and very well trained. Massive freaking L, nothing significant. Diff didn't do anything with the Mythosaur. What was that about? We aren't prepared for the finale. What was the point of all of this? 2 years for this? What the F? Yeah, dude, what was with that? Why did the dude say that? And, like, why are we going to need tissues? Because he adopted Grogu? Or no, maybe it's because the Darksaber got destroyed. Hot take: Book of Boba Fett over Mando Season 3. I'll take that. I'll take that. Book of Boba Fett over Mando Season 3. Some people are going to call me crazy, but a lot of people are going to agree. Chat. Spam yes. Okay, no. Spam B for Book of Boba Fett. Spam M for Mando Season 3. Which one do you think was better? And yeah, that's saying a lot. Theory, I don't understand. Cool to see Mandalorian, but what was it for? I don't understand either, man. Theory, ignore the chat. This episode was George Lucas Star Wars. Despite the weaker episodes of the season, it ended very strong. This is the way. Okay. Missed opportunity with this episode, especially after the last one. Extremely underwhelming. Love you, Theory. You're awesome, bro. Thanks, man. Love you too. Ended this so they can, but don't need to continue. Yeah, that's an interesting way to look at it. This season was trash. L storytelling. Yeah, and you know what? We didn't get any sort of announcement at Celebration that we're going to get Mando Season 4 next year. So is it going to be another 2-year thing again? Video Game Addict says this season was trash. L storytelling, L pacing, complete random at times. This episode was pretty good in my opinion, but one good episode doesn't make up for season of trash. Yeah, you know, this episode probably was the best one. There were a lot of things that were fun, but overall, like, lore-wise to Star Wars, I just feel like it could have been more, you know, but that's okay. Not even Axe died. It's just the story's end. Yeah, and yeah, pretty much the story kind of just ends, I guess, but also, like, continues back to him just taking jobs as a bounty hunter. The face at the finale was the same as Moff's clone. What? What do you mean? Of course. Episode was decent, 7 to 10, but felt too rushed and lackluster for a finale. Jetpack battle was amazing. Best part of the episode. Hold on, I gotta check something here. I gotta check something here. One sec. Let me see this. Where's Moff? Did he have his mustache in this episode? Because he didn't have it in the last episode. No, he didn't have it in this one either. I was gonna say if he had it in this one, then like there's two of them. But it's not the case, I guess. "2 years for this," says Senator Amidala. "Amazing battle, cool moments, underwhelming story," says Cody King. "It's happy since we're not recovered from the Bad Batch yet." "Well, that was a whole lot of nothing," says Nightfall Noir. "Best part was seeing Dave in the background of the bar. No Thrawn, Ahsoka, Mythosaur, Darksaber broke. What the F season?" Ahsoka will be the make or break of Star Wars. Seriously, these 8 weeks just felt like a waste of time. Screw this, says J-Mac. Ooh, man, Twitter's going to be rough tomorrow. "Rest in peace, Darksaber. Every episode in Season 2 was as good as this finale. We should have got this kind of work all season. Wasn't blown away, but a great episode." Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I wasn't blown away at all, but it was a fine episode. "Hey, Theory, love you and these watch parties. I liked the episode, but my biggest issue was that everything ended up being inconsequential and easy." Also agree with that too. Thank you, John. "The clones didn't just implode, Din sabotaged them. But how did he do this?" Hold on here. I'm gonna rewatch this. Let me mute this. "You smothered them before they could draw their first breath." Bro, what? He didn't even do anything. Hold on here. Oh, yeah, I guess he, like, hit some numbers on the keyboard there. Yeah, okay, well, I guess he did. "I'm just so uninterested at this point," says Cool Kid. "I'm not looking forward to anything. Didn't think I'd ever lose excitement for Star Wars, but here we are." "The spy last episode was most deaf, only Elia Kane, yes. Gideon clone may have felt Grogu through the Force." I mean, I have a hard time thinking that those few button hits that Gideon did really ended up sabotaging the whole thing. But, I mean, I don't know. "If the season proves anything," says iNabber, "it's that Pedro Pascal definitely fell out with people at Lucasfilm." I don't understand why Moff Gideon thought he was basically a perfect example that he didn't have the Force. It seems like lazy writing. I feel like episode 7 was great and had all the build-up, but 8 felt super rushed, making the payoff feel very lackluster. They needed to break the finale into a two-parter. Two-parter would have been nice. Yeah, I kind of feel like there were a lot of things that I think were fun in the episode. Not even fun, but just like okay. But then the rest of it was just really blasé. I bet the Darksaber Kyber will be given a new hilt. Yeah, or they'll create a new Darksaber, which would be kind of cool. 4 out of 8 episodes were good. I enjoyed some of this season, but what bothers me the most was the cliffhangers. I'm a MMCC recruit, so the Mandalorian lore makes this season a big deal for me. Yeah. I see like a lot of you guys are upset. I see the chat. This episode and season was very safe, cool, but meh, says your boy. 9 out of 10 action, 3 out of 10 plot. We are essentially now back to mid-season 1 of Mando plot-wise. Rest in peace, the Darksaber, for no reason. The finale was the only thing that reached my expectations. Even that is pushing it. No cliffhangers or post-credit scene, and the DS being destroyed so easily really makes it look so lame. Who's the return? I guess the Return to Mandalore. Return of the Mandalorians. Decent episode. They should have made Gideon a Maul fanboy. It would have made more sense for him to want Force-sensitive clones if he knew idolized Maul somehow. Missed opportunity. Elf fight from Gid. I think he was. I absolutely think he was a Mandalorian. 100%. Guards in the sequels could take on Kylo and Rey at the same time. Mando guards lost to a non-Force user and a baby. Also anticlimactic ending. Yeah, I thought that was really weird. I feel like the Darksaber breaking was a perfect setup for Bo to ride the Mythosaur at the end, and it didn't happen. Oh, dude, I thought when Grogu was looking into the water, I thought he was going to summon the Mythosaur out of there. The final battle was good, but the episode felt too rushed to finish off as a whole season. Kind of felt like an in-between journey season almost. Yeah, Pinhead, I agree. TIE Fighters? What happened? Yeah, what the hell happened to the TIE Fighters? I guess he took them all out, but suffered crazy damage. Chat, what do you think? That's good. I don't know how to feel. Bye bye Darksaber, says Illyrio. How do you guys feel? I feel like episode 7 was great and had all the build up, but 8 felt super rushed, making the payoff feel very lackluster. They needed to break the finale into a two-parter. Yeah, there just really wasn't much of a struggle at all. It was just kind of, yeah, you know, nothing really. Yeah, it was just pretty easy for them. I don't understand why Moff Gideon thought he basically was thought he was perfect, except he didn't have the Force, because he's obsessed with himself. Theory didn't we get the Kanan sacrifice moments back in season 1? I think we did, yeah, with Cara Dune. So basically, they just redid it. Chat, am I right? He did the whole Fire Force thing back in season 1, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Time jump for Grogu would have made it better, but until I see a time jump. Oh yeah, but until I see more, that was a lame ending. So 5. I think it was a fun season, just a little too laid back. It was pretty laid back. This would be more like a. I think this whole season would be considered filler for a 16 episode season. I don't think this is John's writing. It just feels kind of weird. I feel like the season was very lame, very Disney tame. Like maybe Bob Iger was like, "We are pulling your funding if you go too hard." Tame. The jetpack fight was amazing episode. Definitely not what I was hoping for, but still good moments. Cool episode, but I don't get how all the Mandos could fly all the way into the stratosphere but run out of fuel chasing a giant bird. Right? Right, dude? Ah. And I want to tweet all this, but I can't because it's just going to spoil things. Wait, how do you put the spoiler thing on Twitter? Season poll. Okay, Jack, give me your number. 1 out of 10 for the season. 1 being the worst, 10 being the best. For the season, I'm going to give it a 4. I did enjoy how they foreshadowed Grogu becoming the future ruler of Mandalore and tamer of the Mythosaur unless no beats him to it. Yeah, I see a lot of 4s. No, I see a lot of 5s now. See, I saw 10. I saw a 4, 5, yeah, 3. Yeah, it's all 4, 5. Couple 7s. Yeah, let's do that. Let's rate the whole season. Rate entire season 3. All right. Okay, there we go. Shoot your rating. Didn't Grogu vs. Guards more exciting to watch than Kylo Ren and Rey vs. Guards? Changed my mind. Also, it was a decent ending, but hoped for a little more. Post-credit scene showing Thrawn or something. Post-credit scene showing Thrawn would have been cool. Also showing Ahsoka. There should have been a Thrawn or Ahsoka end scene, says Harrison. What if this was what's left of what he tried to do before quitting Lucasfilm in protest? Okay, well, then they lived happily ever after. A-holes. Could very well be possible. 2 for Mandalore. It's hot dog. I like the episode, says Mr. Green. It did feel a bit rushed, but is understandable due to the issues between KK and John. See, he buys into it. And it seems to me he left it in a good point if he comes back to it. Right, like, doesn't it feel like, okay, well, the story kind of is done, but, you know, they're going to go out and continue on their own way. Solid episode. Grogu Fire Force scene was sick. Dave Filoni cameo at 32:18. After seeing Luke Season 2, I feel like I was just waiting on a Jedi. 8 out of 10. Do not feel this was anything close to Season 1 or 2, says Randall. I love that Din took back the spotlight where he should be. Yeah, I love that he took it back, too. He's gotten really good at fighting. Ooh, 5 to 6 out of 10. A lot of people are saying. Pascal paid his voice actor. He is gone. Wait, Pascal paid as voice actor. He is gone. The action carried this episode. The story and villains were mediocre. The jetpack clones were as useless as stormtroopers. 7 out of 10. Says why? Josian. I'm just gonna say Mr. Costa. Not bad, but this could have aired last year. Why take so long to do such a simple season? I liked it, but the storytelling was lazy and huge quality difference between episodes were so weird. Yeah, this doesn't seem like a 2+ year wait. It seems like a, really, 1 year. At the most. The worry of Din dying off made this episode better. If there wasn't that worry, not great. Why? We were too busy focusing on the crazy directions, theories this finale can take, and never focused on the most simple ending. Well, yeah, because, I mean, there are so many more episodes. And because, like, even the show, people who worked on the show were like, you guys want more, we're going to give it to you. You're going to need napkins and tissues. It was fine, I guess. Felt like a very rushed through episode, in my opinion, says Eric. It was really cool to watch, but felt like underwhelming story-wise. 6.5 out of 10 for the... Man, all of you guys are sounding the same. About the same rating for the season as a whole. A few questions left unanswered, i.e. the spies. What's the bet the Darksaber Kyber survived, and that means Grogu is the rightful owner, seeing as he killed Gideon with who disarmed Bo. He can make little one. Cool parts in the episode, but for a finale, that was a letdown. Unsatisfying. Talk about a filler season. Nothing happened. Din, Grogu. Okay, then. Let's see what Twitter has to say. I'm curious. Yeah. Yeah, nothing really, nothing really there. Everyone's just crying over Din being adopted. Well, nothing really happened there. What's the bet the Darksaber survived and Grogu gets it, seeing as it killed Gideon? I enjoyed the finale overall, 7 out of 10. I'm glad Din is going to be back with Grogu on their own adventure, which it should be. This season certainly felt like a mess due to production politics. Yeah. Cool parts in the episode, but for finale, this was a letdown, says Nightfall. Hot take. I feel like the only way for this to be interesting was for something huge and tragic to happen. Flip the galaxy on its head, Game of Thrones style. Mando, Red Wedding, or something. And that was the thing, is that nothing really that grave happened. I think the reason this season was mid, says ya boy, was because of KK's decision to bring back Grogu when Dave and John didn't plan for it. Derailed their vision. I would agree with that. I think this was the stupidest thing they could have done. Episode 7 and 8 should have been combined for one big episode finale. There was no need to wait a week for that. No Mythosaur after all that hype too. Yeah, dude. Damn. And what was weird was like, Bo tells the armor, she's like, yeah, I saw a Mythosaur, and the armor's like, oh, crazy. Nice vision. It's just a vision. And then all of a sudden she's like, you saw the Mythosaur. It's like, what? What do you mean? That would have been a great episode 6, not a finale. No Boba Fett, no Thrawn, post-credits, destroyed Darksaber, what's with the spies, so many questions, so little patience with Disney. Damn. The spies were the friends we made along the way. Oh my god. Did we even find out who the spy was, says Dishwasher? Din talking about the Darksaber, it's made from a quality of Beskar I've never seen before. Did he mean he's never seen such bad Beskar quality? Yeah. Because that thing isn't supposed to break like that. Especially with Gideon's alloy. I mean, it's an alloy. Which means it could be stronger, but I don't know. Moff Gideon basically got killed the same way Phasma did, without a proper send-off, and with the Darksaber being destroyed. I thought the dogfight was cool. Dogfight was great. The way Grogu used the Force on the explosion, boom, Kanan Jarrus, Star Wars Rebels flashback, gave me emotional chills. Yeah, that was a really nice moment. I like that. Reminded me of Dumbledore, too. I love the fact that all you experts were so far off on every prediction. Nobody said I'm an expert. And you know what? I'm going to say that a lot of the fan theories, including some of mine, I think would have made for this episode to be much more interesting. But that's just my opinion. They touched on so many things and never followed through with them. The spies was Elia Kane, lol, no post-credit scene, just felt not right. Spies, I believe, is from the Bible, story of clans finding the promised land, Mandalore, home. Yeah, maybe. What was the Looney Tunes fade to black at the end? That was a little bit Looney Tunes, wasn't it? I liked it. Interceptors, Darksaber charge, Din Djarin fighting through stages like he's approaching the final boss in Fallen Order, even R5 acting like R2. I didn't hate this episode, but I just, don't really know. What the hell was that? It was okay, is the best way to put it. Who returned? Felt like this was put on back burner for Ahsoka. Says Matt Rasp. Rest in peace, the Darksaber. Whenever the actor for Mando said it make you wish you didn't ask for more, I didn't think he would mean it literally like this because it's garbage. Oh my god. Oh man, Drew, that's rough. That's a good one though. Thanks, Drew. Pedro Valenzuela says, we shouldn't have had episode 6. Episode 7 should have been the third to last episode, and this should have been two parts. With part 1 ending with Grogu being in the room with the Praetorian Guards, we deserved a better ending. Yeah, this was a very happy ending, and that's nice, but I feel like the whole season was a happy ending. Maybe the spies were the Mandalorians because they spied and randomly showed up on Gideon's base. You know, I think titling an episode The Spies is just a little bit too misleading. But you know, you gotta realize, man, like something I've noticed with Twitter is if I post something that people don't agree with, you know, they will talk about it. And everything of mine goes up. My analytics, my subscribers, my viewers, my Twitter followers, everything. And I didn't have to spend a dime on marketing. All I had to do was just, well, be me, right? So maybe that's how they think too sometimes, is like, hey, let's just put this title as something, and a lot of the fans will talk about it, and they'll be marketing the show like absolutely crazy. That's a possibility too. You never know. But I mean, yeah, I don't know who the spy was. I guess Elia Kane, but why make it plural? Moff Gideon says B4AM saw Mando and Grogu on the holocam and went to take a poop so long, came back as he already lost 80% of his clones, destroyed. Mess season, glad it got a happy ending. Time for some else. Just no season 4, please. Yeah, it's like he was just like watching them on the radar, and he's like, "Are you gonna go get them now?" Or like, what's? I swear the cloth under the armor never burns when they would just stand in the fire from the flamethrower. To be fair, people would be complaining if Luke or Ahsoka showed up. They would say that they rely on cameos and returning characters. Yeah. But people are going to complain no matter what. That's just name of the game, man. Name of the game. It's just a very forgettable season, says Michael. Literally could have never happened, and no one would have cared. Gave us no new info other than Mythosaur. Gideon tracking Din and Grogu's movement. Din walks into clone room and blows them up. Gideon waiting for him to walk through the room. I know. What the hell? He's like, he's watching him on the radar. Like, he's in the most important room of my facility where my clones are. I'm going to wait here just in case, to make it more dramatic. He destroyed my clones. I should have gone in there. I guess the spies refer to the Shadow Council, that the Emperor still has spies and loyalists everywhere. Kind of lame, though. Glad it wasn't armor. I'm glad it wasn't armor, too, man. Pick my head, this episode was so underutilized. What the F did I just watch, says Bo and Debbie Mulder. Why didn't we get this amazing story quality all season? I'm effing blown away. Best episode of the whole series. Whole series? P.S. Loved that Mando, Bo-Katan, Grogu each got hero moments. Yeah, I like that too. But I don't know about the whole series. I feel like, you know what? I really like the Tython episode with Boba and Grogu on the Seeing Stone. I really like that episode. I think that episode was probably one of the most exciting ones. 7 out of 10 because it was so safe. Felt like there was no real sacrifice or conflict. That action scene in the skies will be talked about for a while. One of the coolest Star Wars scenes in a long time, says Nick Berry. Mandalorian, says Nog. This is the first season with no post-credit scene. Really leaves the show underwhelming. Def not a good message for the show's future. Yeah, what do you guys think? Do you think the show isn't going to return? Do you think there's like some turmoil going on there? Or do you think it's just no post-credit scene? So whatever, no big deal. Yeah. Jetpack fight was beautiful. Clone Wars mirror. It was awesome to see it in live action. Kay says, there was tension when Gideon was fighting Bo. I was 100% sure he was going to win with the Darksaber back, and then Mando's would switch sides, but no. Yeah, that would have been a little bit cooler, I think. Din Grogu sounds so much better than Rey Skywalker. Just saying. At least he earned his name. Yeah, I agree. This whole season has been very hit or miss. 4 to 10, says Jeremy the Viking. Bo Karen Cake carried this season, says Chumbo. Zach with the Burrs says, they had to make such a lackluster ending to solidify the hype for Ahsoka. Give an ish ending so our expectations of Ahsoka are low, and then blow the community out of the water with how good Ahsoka is. No, I think they could just make each show amazing. You know, it's super exciting. I think this finale was just far too simple. It was a happy ending, you know, I love happy endings. I love characters receiving happy endings. Positive endings. But I don't particularly think they should be done through, you know, limited trials and just kind of like an easy sort of way of getting through everything. This is kind of a theory for the future. I think they broke the Darksaber so that Grogu can find a crystal and build it again. Yeah, but maybe they're going to show us how they actually build the Darksaber this time. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, clipped. Yeah, great. What happened to the TIE fighter bombers? I'm guessing they got blown up. But why was Gideon so strong, and how the F did he break the Darksaber? And why would they destroy it? The Darksaber was so fire and has so much history. So he was strong because he was a cyborg. He was in that suit, and that suit wasn't just armor. It was literally like a mechanical. It was like an Iron Man suit. So I guess, you know, Beskar crushing Beskar. I guess I could do it. You think Mando will clap some boat? Oh my goodness. What was the point of theories if nothing answered? Yeah, you tell me, man. As a guy who didn't have a great relationship with his dad growing up, I'm a big fan of good father-son relationships, so I loved how this ended. I definitely got a little emotional when he said that he was going to adopt the child. So who is the return? IG-11? No, I think it could be, but it's also the return of the Mandalorians on Mandalore. Felt like a episode 5 or 6, not a finale. Surprised we didn't see Pedro's face too. 7. It would have been really cool if Moff Gideon just like ripped his helmet off. Imagine if the reason why it's called the Spies is because Elia Kane pronouns are they, them. Maybe. What if one of the spies is for Thrawn, not Gideon? We won't know until Ahsoka, and it wasn't revealed, so... Then who were the Mandos that saved Moff from going to trial? Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was just those stormtroopers. Gut feeling surprise episode sometime. What is with the title, The Return of who? Return of Mandalorians on Mandalore. Mandalore. They hate you, Mando. 1249. What happened to the TIE fighters? I think the spies referred to our heroes spying the land. No, I just think they got they're just done. They're blown up. Insane unfinished Gideon clone. Thoughts? Yeah. Why would Gideon think that he is... Like, Gideon doesn't even know how to use the Force. Did Grogu tame the Mythosaur? He might have connected with it. Theory, you nailed it. No threat, just too easy. Well, I mean, that's what a lot of you guys are saying, too. The spy was Imperial officer on Coruscant, but it was spies. Wish Moff Gideon revealed to Bo that he served Maul if he did. Well, I kind of think it's implied with the whole horns on the helmet and the, you know, the double-bladed lightsaber. Well, not lightsaber. The double-bladed, I guess we could say, like, electro staff. It's not hard to make an amazing show with all the possibilities you have. It's like a lack of creativity and laziness. So many missed opportunities, says Samuel. I loved it, although I agree it was lacking in some aspects, and the wait still... I say it was good way to end my birthday. What are you hyped for next? Ahsoka. Well, I guess Visions and Ahsoka. Actually, Survivor. So we got a good amount of stuff coming. You missed my previous live chat theory. Anime, I think I got it. I remember reading it. Of course, issues, BTS still affecting franchise. You guys think there are issues behind the scenes? Is that why things kind of went a little different, perhaps? Excited for Threads. Will Grogu make a new Darksaber with the remnants? Grogu connection with Mythosaur at end. Both now available for Ahsoka. Maybe the second spy was Thrawn's in Gideon's ranks. Who? Oh, you mean Pelion? If this was just a normal episode and not the finale, I would have enjoyed it. As you said, it was like playing a video game on the lowest difficulty setting. Waiting 2 years for the season was a joke. Yeah, it was a big joke. Feel like if we had an episode 3 finale instead of the filler before the finale, it would have been better paced. And 100% Book of Boba Fett was better. Chat, do you think Book of Boba Fett was better? There's a different crowd here now, so spam B if you like Book of Boba Fett more. Spam Mando if you liked Season 3 of Mando more. What's up, Locke? What's up, James? That ending was the same as Shane riding off into the sunset. Din and Grogu won't be in the season. Writers don't understand setup and payoff. Felt the only moment that was meant to build excitement was when Grogu stopped the flame. But training 2 years with Luke makes that not impressive. I thought it was pretty impressive. I thought that was cool. And or slow moments, which I didn't like, were better than this whole season, and that's sad. I gotta say that. I agree with that too. Really, nothing happened here. So, Proud Saiyan Prince, what's going on, man? What's up, Finlayson? Cosplay Fuff says, I think the new Darksaber will be Din Grogu's lightsaber. He will be the next Mando Jedi like Vizsla, making his saber the new Darksaber. I'd love that. Season was decent for me. It probably didn't hit different because the build-up to this payoff wasn't as strong, which is why Season 1 and 2, Season 3, 7 out of 10. Season 1 and 2 are better than Season 3, 7 out of 10, says Rajiv. Yes, that was my first Super Chat ever, fan since 2018. Oh, awesome, Metronome. Thanks, man. Bro, literally nothing was accomplished this season. The F, says Sotico. Cool Kid says, comparing Mando Season 3 to Boba is pointless. It's like comparing trash to garbage. Both belong in the dumpster. Damn, Cool Kid. You know, there were a lot of parts of Book of Boba Fett that I really liked a lot. Like Episode 1 and 2. But other than that, like the Mando episodes. I think Book of Boba Fett is the reason this season missed. Just finished a rewatch of Season 1 and 2, and they were so peak. Grogu coming back to Din showed they have no plan, and actions have no consequence. This would have been an amazing end to the season if there was actually good build-up and everything wrapped up well, but there was nothing to care about. I agree with that, man. Like, we literally got to Episode 7, and then Moff Gideon showed up as a hologram, and I'm just like, okay, but really, nothing. Like, nothing. You know? No struggle. No real character development. Like, what, you know, what struggle did they really have to go through here? And then Moff Gideon just dies because the ship explodes behind him. Oh! I mean, okay, but there's a lot more. I mean, a lot of us are pretty good storytellers here, I feel like. So I feel like, you know, it could have been something pretty interesting we could have gotten. This finale feels like a finale of a whole series and not just a season finale. It does, because it's a very happy ending, and I kind of feel like it's almost done. Why make the finale the shortest episode? It felt like they were kind of holding my hand and running through it. It was like a speed run. This season makes sense if any of the rumors were true about Pedro Pascal leaving the show. There were plenty of outs for the character. Maybe they're going to make a show called Mandalore. Or just continue The Mandalorian. But have it focus on Bo-Katan and, you know, whatever. But it really kind of feels like they just... And they walked off into the sunset. Happily ever after. Like, okay, cool. Going on to their next adventures. All right. I'd like this episode a lot more if they didn't stick a 50-minute episode of some random Dr. Pershing, Lizzo, and Jack Black playing golf in our face like we're schmucks who shill for Disney. Yeah. Happy ending right before Thrawn's imminent return. Who's going to hunt down in Season 4? What's going to be the big premise to watch it? And that's the thing. I mean, like, the First Order obviously comes around at some point, but as Dave said, we don't necessarily have to go into that era. We can go into our own era. So I think with the next season, there could be obviously Thrawn, right? And maybe Season 4 always obviously coming after Ahsoka. So maybe Thrawn will be the big bad guy in the next season of The Mandalorian. Do you think they could make Mando Season 4 a bit different? About a different Mando, maybe Bo or Paz the son. Let Grogu go with Din and grow up a little, then come back. Yeah, I could see that happening too. Was really hoping Din would go to Boba for work also. Really feel let down by this ending. It wasn't bad, but all those theory videos had me excited. Dude, I was on TikTok and I saw so many people's different theories as to who the spies were, their finale ending theory. A lot of you guys are really good at theories and really good writers, and it just seems like a lot of the fans are better than the actual writers themselves, I think. You know, a lot of your guys' theories were so much more interesting, including mine. I think mine were just as interesting as many that I saw out there, and I would have rather have seen any of your guys' stuff than this ending, but that's okay. Here's what it is. On to Ahsoka. Like, you know, I don't know, man. It's kind of strange. Was really hoping Din would go to Boba for work. Also, really feel let down by this ending. Wasn't bad, but all those theory videos had me excited. 6 out of 10. The 6 is for that. I felt speechless when Grogu was the one who saved him. Din and Bo Star Wars Rebel vibe. The way the Mandalorians jetpacked down to the base, just like the Siege of Mandalore. Yeah, that whole dogfight was super Clone Wars-esque. Some moments I was just like, whoa, this is almost like animation. Because it was just so fast and you could tell it was CG. Felt like it might set up for a huge time jump for Season 4 or the movie. Probably like 10 to 15 years wouldn't really surprise me. So Grogu would be 67. But like, that's the thing is, Grogu, like Yoda's literally said, for 800 years have I trained Jedi. For 800 years! Oh, that's not like Qui-Gon Jinn. For 800 years have I trained Jedi. No. For 800 years have I trained Jedi. And so then he was 900 when he died, pretty much. So that means he was 100 years old when he was training Jedi. Grogu's 52. So he must have some sort of growth spurt in the next 40 years, 50 years. Otherwise, it just doesn't make... It's got to be before that, because he needs to be training as a Jedi properly this entire time, and he hasn't. And in order to do that, he needs a bit of a growth spurt, I feel like. So Din got a new jetpack. What happened to his? Did you expect a mention or appearance of Thrawn? No. Season wasn't bad or good, just so damn weird, says Butters. Just realized, how did Axe get through the atmosphere when the ship got hit hard on the way down? What do you mean? What are you talking about, mate? I felt like Moff Gideon during this episode was the unbeatable character. Even with the bokeh and the darksaber, nah, I'm just gonna die to this fireball. Well, no, look, I mean, the fireball was obviously extremely huge and hot, so I could see him just incinerating. But I also feel like his suit should have protected him from a lot of that. You know? Not just so much like a... What even happened to the TIE fighters after they blew up the ship? Also, Moff Gideon even stated cloning wasn't his thing, yet he made clones of himself. Yeah, but maybe he was just lying. Maybe that was all a ruse. Hope we get a Season 4 for Redemption like Stranger Things did with Season 4. Also, wish we got an end credit scene teasing Thrawn for the Ahsoka show. Yeah, so you didn't like Season 3 of Stranger Things? No mustache Moff, possible clone, real still alive. You guys think the real one's still alive? I think he's gone, man. I don't think fans are going to be too happy if he comes back in the next season. Like, I'm back! Stop! And it's like, dude, do you guys ever die? Lack of a mustache makes me think cheesy clone died, not actual Gideon, i.e. he returns next season and the story goes on with Disney railing us. Oh my god. I feel like this season was underwhelming because Dave Filoni is just trying to get closer to Thrawn's return with the collaboration of all Disney Plus shows. Yeah, maybe he's just buying time. But he could have done things in other ways. You don't have to incorporate Thrawn into literally everything all the time. What happened to the TIE fighters after the attack? I think they got blown up. I think the Darksaber might get reforged in the future. Definitely not the last of it, but I also think that they were probably going to see 1 or 2 of the Gideon again, but with clone madness. So like the Force, you mean? I have a feeling Moff Gideon survived. I don't know. Just feels like he could have survived in the fire in that suit. It feels like he could have, but he had a lot of exposed areas, right? So Gideon isn't dead. No body, no death. You mean to tell me Robocop died to fire and that it disintegrated Gideon's body and armor? He alive, I think. Why didn't he just fly away? Y'all expect too much from this. Din and Grogu are the new characters. This is their story. Take it or leave it. This is the way. I don't like to think like that, you know? When I watch Star Wars, I like to think like, okay, like, does this really make sense? Like, from a storytelling standpoint? Instead of just like a, you know, like a blindly, like, ooh, right? Sometimes I wish I did it like that, you know? Maybe it would be a little more fun. Anyone feel like there was a larger battle with the TIE fighters, but got cut out for some reason? Where the TIE fighters go? Did Axe destroy them? Grogu has to transition to CGI when this show returns. His character can't progress anymore as a puppet. It's just too limited. Love the watch parties this season. Thanks, Eric. I love them too. Can't wait to do Survivor with you guys. But that, yeah, like him as a rope, like as a little puppet, it just looks kind of funny. So the dark became obsolete now. Cool visuals. But overall, felt played and lied to about all the hype around the finale. Yeah, it was a little bit of a fib for the finale there. Vanilla Season says, BD. They need more risk with character loss and additions. Seasons are too short. Felt like the season was hijacked from Din. Yeah, for the most part. Never a fan of the Darksaber, but seeing it broken like that felt like a slap in the face. You never were a fan of the Darksaber? Still not as big an insult as when the sequels destroyed the Skywalker saber. Yeah, or when he threw it over his shoulder. Oh, it was a little Irish. Threw it over his shoulder. Oh, look at what we have there. Moff Gideon died to the fire. Do you feel the franchise is heading into the unknown regions and the Chiss Empire? Feels like the only thing that would be a big enough threat. Yeah, or the Yuzan Vong, or, you know, the return of the Rakata. How crazy would that be? This was the only episode that stands up. That was up to standards, and it's barely there. Who's the spies? Who's the return? No cliffhanger. DS dies so easily. Makes it lame. Did Gideon's clone have a mustache? Yes, he did. This was an episode, didn't feel like a finale. This episode was great. Ties, Dark Empire, Clone Wars, prequel trilogy, and OT. I'm sick of the fact that a finale episode is only 30 minutes. Disney Plus can spend so much money and time making dog shit TV shows like She-Hulk and Marvel, but won't invest the time and money into this IP. Yeah, I do feel like we've kind of gotten the shorter stick here, for sure. Thanks, Monet. What happened to the TIE fighters after the attack? I think that's the main question people have. That's not that's not good to be the main question. Was the "be with me" that was said by Din in the beginning supposed to be a nod to Rey? I don't think so, but you could see it that way. Is the end implying that Grogu will tame the Mytho? That's kind of how I saw it. Like he felt him. Wait, are they setting up a time jump? Chat, spam 1 if you want a time jump. Spam 2 if you don't. You want to continue right off from where 3 left. Next season coming. I'd be surprised if next season doesn't come out next year. I feel like they've ended it like that to maybe allow them to skip time ahead to an older Grogu, hence the settling down at home. Yeah, but now he's just going to take random jobs from Carson Teva. When Luke offered to help the New Republic, a voice in my head was saying that Han or Leia should show up. Have them mention Luke training Grogu would have connected things more. What could have been? Yeah, well, I don't know. You don't want to have legacy characters show up for something that isn't super important. And I don't think that's important enough for them. Is Grogu just not going to be a Jedi anymore? I guess not, man. Grogu will make his own lightsaber with dark saber crystal. What everyone's saying. Thanks, Utku. I thought when Paz Vizsla's founding was getting adapted into the song, I thought the Mythosaur was going to come out to parallel the start of the season. Yeah, that'd be neat. A good episode, some writing could be better. Overall 6.8 out of 10, says Joshua. It felt rushed because first 6 episodes weren't cohesive. Unanswered plot points. I think losing Gina Carano, Pedro issues, and KK fiddling did it in. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I really dislike how it's now Din Grogu. Shouldn't it be Grogu Jaren? Grogu Jaren sounds way better. The armor are just making stuff up at this point. Disney just be releasing anything now. So disappointing. But these watch parties ease the pain. Love you, bro. Wish you the best. May the force be with you. Thanks, Zabrak. Appreciate you, man. Can't wait to see you in the Survivor watch parties. I think Star Wars is going to turn into a once every year I rewatch the movie things for me. I'm so done with what Disney is doing to my childhood, man. You know, and that's the thing. I used to say that, but Disney can't ever touch your childhood. But I get it, because they're destroying our favorite movies and characters. 7 out of 10, wish Kanan would learn from Grogu. Gideon didn't have a mustache. Maybe he was a clone. I think the season with the Mythosaur foreshadows that Grogu is the true Mandalore. I enjoyed the season for what it was, just had fun watching. Would have loved more lore, but alas, can't wait for the Ahsoka watch parties, man. I can't wait either. They're going to be fire. As someone who makes theories, do you ever cringe hard AF when you see poorly written TV shows that don't utilize your creativity? Real talk. No, I think these writers are so much more... I don't think I'm talented. I just think I'm a nerd. I think these writers are actually professional writers, right? And I think, you know, with John and Dave behind them, they can create Star Wars. I just sometimes wonder why they didn't take, like, a cooler spin on things or do something a little bit different. Personally, I think sometimes my theories are more interesting, but I'm biased because they're mine, and it's just what my mind wants to see. But, you know, there is something to say about, you know, the amount of people that watch them and engage with them, but maybe that's just the internet. I don't really know. But I think they just need to utilize better stories, or maybe utilize not being interfered so much by studio heads, like the suit guys. Why go out of the way to explain the clones are force sensitive to kill them off without even a full scene? Makes me feel a scene was written out. It may very well have been. The story isn't epic enough for me to care about the next season. Maybe was the lack of the Sith Jedis. I'm hoping they don't go with the villain of the day type of storytelling or a slice of life story. Formal adoption felt unnecessarily thorough, in my opinion. She's like looking away. She's like, that is an option. Even though this episode had decent action, somehow I felt underwhelmed, disappointed. The Darksaber has been broken after what? 1,000 years of history? It's like Anakin's saber breaking in Return of the Jedi. Do you mean Last Jedi? It would have been great to have... It would have been great to have clones fight them all season and could have spent it hunting them down or had a single fight with any of them. Yeah, would have been neat, man. Kathleen clearly jumped in on this season. Thrawn? Maybe the TIE fighters scattered into their warlords. I think they got destroyed. Did you see Dave Filoni at the bar in the end? Yeah. First, the Razor Crest, now the Darksaber. Rest in peace, merch. Oh, dude, I still have the Razor Crest to unbox. Spam 1, should I still unbox this? I've literally had it for 2 years. I just haven't unboxed it because I wanted to see what happens with Mando 3. I'm like, oh, I'll wait till next season. What's up, David? Thank you again for bringing everyone together for this season and all that you do. Can't wait to watch Jedi Survivor in a few days. This season had more downs than ups. Definitely not worth 2 years wait. Dude, I can't wait for those streams. We're going to have so much fun. So much fun. It's going to be great. Only plotline that... And I'm going to make lore videos because of, like, the story and stuff. Only plotline that completed was IG-11 coming back. Oh, you guys only unbox it? Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. It's literally been over 2 years. Only plotline that completed was IG-11 coming back. Yeah, you know when I ordered it? I ordered it a week before the Razor Crest blew up. Only plotline that completed was IG-11 coming back. Much like how somehow Palpatine returned, Moff Gideon will somehow return in Season 4. Off-screen explosion deaths like what Moff Gideon had never kill any characters. I haven't watched this episode yet, but if the complaints about it really just boils down to not having cameos or fan service, then please F off. I don't think that's the complaint. Chat, do you want to maybe tell Sam that that's not the complaint? Sam, you should go watch it and then, you know, let us know what you thought. Maybe you really liked it. This finale felt so rushed and it did not have a good plot at all. I'm definitely looking forward to Ahsoka and hope they don't mess that up. Yeah, dude, I'm looking forward to the Jedi. I'm looking forward to the Jedi and the Force and lightsabers and yeah, give me that. Absolutely, that's what I want to see. I want to see Jedi and the Force, man, and lightsabers. What the hell? That is Star Wars. It's literally the original trilogy. The Force, Jedi, Sith, lightsabers, family drama. Good story. I don't have any weapons. This might get messy right after he just beat a dude with a gun. Do they even do their work at all? Things like that take me out. Yeah. But Justin Corley, what's going on? What's up, Al? Star Wars Theory, I liked it. I think they need to make it so it would be a good end if they don't do 4th episode. Also, no Thrawn because of Boba. What do you mean because of Boba? This was the worst season in my opinion, says 80 Warrior Legend 1. Shame if Boba Fett hadn't have came along. This season could have been the best and really led into good future projects. Do you think if Book of Boba Fett didn't come along this season, would why do you think it would have been better? So the Darksaber not made of Beskar seems silly. If Bo's name is Bo-Katan Kryze, Kryze being clan name, does that mean Grogu's name is Din Grogu Mudhorn? No. No. That was trash, says Connor. I wish Grogu would have shown some Galen Merrick power levels instead of the Force shield. It should have been more exciting for a finale rather than feeling let down. Where was Thrawn? We won't see Thrawn. I never thought we would see Thrawn. He's waiting for Ahsoka. And by that I mean the Ahsoka show. Where's Boba Fett? To be honest, I was a little disappointed to not see him in the finale. Yeah, but we have to also remember, you know, I was too. As much as I want to see Boby, he just doesn't care about that stuff. He doesn't care about Mandalore. I think Gideon should have escaped. Then, in a post-credit scene, Thrawn appears and destroys his ship for trying to steal his leadership. Set up Ahsoka. Yeah, that would have been cool. Kanan Jarrus should have never died, considering what I just witnessed. Where did Ty go? Paz, rest in peace, forgotten AF. Too much time on R5 scene. The hell. Ain't no way John wanted the season to go like this. Yeah, I don't think he wanted the season to go like this. I think something happened. I'm gonna go all conspiracy theory. I'm gonna join you guys' Tin Hat Club. I'm serious. It doesn't seem like John's full story, man. I know you, John. I don't, but I know you're writing. I don't think this is what you would have done. Dave Filoni was chilling in that bar at the end of the episode since they begin writing season 3. Hopefully the writing is better next season. Theory, Grogu will tame the Mythosaur. I'm calling it now. Did Vizsla, the Jedi, tame the Mythosaur too? No, that would have been Mandalore the Ultimate. Yeah. I have a video on Mandalore the Ultimate. You should check it out. Pretty good information. I thought they said the finale was supposedly as good as Luke, delusional AF. You can't believe these guys when they say that stuff anymore. Ryan Johnson said there's going to be a bigger twist in The Last Jedi than there was in The Empire Strikes Back. I'm still waiting to see what that twist was. Snoke dying? Luke dying? Yes, Mando and Grogu are freed up to help Ahsoka. This next episode is going to make you wish you hadn't asked for more. It might hurt too much. Oh boy, did the episode hurt. I need to go cry in a corner to relieve my emotions because this episode made me cry, said Ezra. Yeah, hold on. I want to tweet that. That's funny. Well, rewrite the last 10 minutes. Go. Hell no, not for $2, Eric. You kidding me? Kind of weird to think Din just now adopts Grogu as his own. Also weird that Grogu is old enough to be Din's dad. Yeah, but mentally he's like a child, so it's okay. I was expecting Mando to bring baby Yoda to Luke, at least for a visit. No, man, he made his choice. After clearly being so impressed by his Force abilities like when Stop Fire. Yeah, but he made his choice, man. You know, I don't think he's ever going to go back to Luke. I wish he would. It'd be great, but I just don't see that happening. If this season was released shortly after Season 2 ended, it would have done better. It would have done better, but because we waited 2 years and the payoff for that wait rather sucks. The Darksaber is made of Beskar. How could it even have been crushed? That's what I'm saying. Grogu rebuilds the Darksaber with the metal ball from the Razor Crest. That's kind of cute. Kind of wish one of the Dins grab the Darksaber, saves the crystal for Grogu's new lightsaber, I guess, if it's new Darksaber. Nowhere near as bad as I thought. I'm glad Bo-Katan didn't defeat the Moff. The troopers were trash. They were supposed to be an upgrade from Season 2, where Din could barely kill one, yet no sweat killing 3 or 4 at a time without breaking a sweat. Yeah, thanks for that big dono machete order. I appreciate it, man. Were they supposed to be an upgrade from Season 2? I don't remember seeing... Oh, the troopers. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Huge thing about contracts, beginnings of Season 1, where Pascal wanted to be paid as an actor, not a voice actor. He must have changed contracts. It doesn't seem like they really like to take his helmet off. Should call Grogu Den Grogu Skywalker. Got about the same connection that Rey has to Luke. No. I think there's more of a connection with Grogu than... What do you think, chat? I think Grogu earns the name of Din more than Rey earns the name of Skywalker. Do you agree? Yes or no? Low-key feels like an alternative ending than planned. Why was Grogu named Din Grogu versus getting the last name Jarn like Paz Vizsla and Pre Vizsla? Yeah, good question. I don't know. I wish we could call Dave and be like, yo, what happened? Or John. The finale was so basic, says Sinklord. Ben Diedrich says the spies were the Mandalorian scouting party, an Old Testament reference when Moses sent 12 spies to investigate the new home of the Israelites. Yeah, everyone's saying yes. Oh. What the hell was even the point of the tension with the Darksaber and the Mythosaur? By the way, the Darksaber doesn't cut the floor. Disney can't do sabers. Doesn't cut the floor? What do you mean? What floor? Okay, but where'd all the TIE fighters go? Didn't really just chilling like Thanos. Dude, I thought that too. And I sit, and what do you say? And I rest in a grateful universe. Glad all those explosions didn't wake the Mythosaur up. This leads to the sequel trilogy, everyone. I think Dave, John, Bryce, and Chow are tired of KK. I think they love her. Jesse, what's going on? What's up, Cassie? Cassie says, Episode 8, Season 6, interesting Favreau wrote Season 4 scripts during Season 3 post-production. Was he foreseeing the strike? If the strike goes on for a while, will that push The Mandalorian forward since scripts exist? It could very well, but, you know, maybe he just wants to get started on the story again, and maybe he didn't have all that much creative control in this one. I'm not sure. But it didn't really feel that consistent compared to 1 and 2. I love that we saw the clones just to see how they instantly get killed. Literally, boom. What happens to the TIE Interceptor? Felt like the mid-season was a waste. Why did Moff only send 2 guards to deal with Mando? The episode was a 7 for me, but it was rushed. Also, Moff basically got killed by Axe Woves. Yeah, I feel like he should have sent like 10 of those guys with him. Just one of the Andor monologues over entire Season 3. I don't know about that, Jesse. I think they didn't announce anything, and the end is very vague because they'll wait for how the public will react. I don't know. Ahsoka is the last hope. But we keep saying that. You know, we keep saying that, oh, I don't know, we got Kenobi after Boba sucked. Oh, I don't know, we got Mando. Oh, I don't know, we got... Oh, no, wait, no, we got Andor. Well, we didn't really... Damn. Oh, I don't know, we got Mando. Oh, we got Ahsoka. It's like... You know, I think we all want to love it so much. Groggy tamed the Mythosaur, maybe. He reached his hand out and looked down at the waters, and camera went down to it, opening its eye. Maybe a hint he tamed it. I think so. I think he tamed it. Yeah. I think so. Had to see Dave and John's vision strangled by KK. Thoughts on Grogu's force powers there at the end. Also, think the spies are the Shadow Collective. It's just one says, KK has single-handedly destroyed everything that she touches. I don't understand what keeps her employed. Gideon literally told no one Mando escaped. Yeah, he's just watching the radar. He's just chilling there. He's like, Episode 6 should be replaced with Bo-Katan versus Gideon backstory. Instead, they choose to skim over that story in 3 sentences of dialogue in Episode 7. Ending feels like we might not be back for a bit. Yeah, it feels like a happy ending. I'm still hoping Mace comes back to Star Wars. Do you think the Moff is actually dead? Yeah, probably. I feel like he would have come back at this point. I feel like there was a little bit of a time jump on Mandalore there. Do you think the Moff... Yeah, yes. When do you expect the next season to come out? Oh, geez. 2 years? If we get one? Did you want Galen Merrick force levels? I was let down by the force shield. 6 to 7 out of 10. On Season 3, Episode 7 at 43:55, is that not Din's Mudhorn shoulder pad on the ground? The next shot we see Din is in the finale and the pad is back on. Lol, also reforged DS. They could definitely reforge it, but they just need the crystal. And I wonder how like it works. You know, the whole intricacies of the Darksaber we don't know about. Just like Book of Boba Fett, very good elements, but it lacks a united vision and message that makes a story very detached. Yeah. That's a good way to put it, William. Was Sasha Banks just missing? The part where Mando threw the vibroblade through the dude's neck was cool, though. We never saw Mando face. Is he done? Mando's face? We saw in the first season and the end of the second one. Seems like he always takes his helmet off in every season. Except this one. What if Grogu was connecting to the Mythosaur? I think he was. Season 5 was trash. At best, Paz should have not died. Season 5? What are you talking about? At least Din didn't die. Bo should have gave those what? Should have known the season was going to be bad when Bill Burr didn't show up. If Gideon wasn't jamming comms, then how was he able to talk to the imps? Honestly, dude, I have no answer. I don't, there are a lot of plot holes. Oh, man. Meant to say Grogu autocorrect got the best of me. No worries, T-Magic. No worries. I get you. I get you. Don't forget that Clone Wars had a ton of filler. Also, I would not be surprised if there was conflict behind the scenes between KK and Dave and John. I can't believe they destroyed the Darksaber. I felt like the moment fell flat. The Darksaber was undeserving of such a lackluster end. What about you, Theory? I agree. I don't think it needed to die. But maybe from this will be born something new. All they had to do was add a tease of Thrawn returning in a post-credit scene now that Moff Gideon is finished, and it would have solidified that episode. I was expecting the armor to join to beat Gideon. Love a good happy ending, says Mika. Yeah, I do too. Who doesn't, right? Moff Gideon's clones all killed off screen. Yeah, I guess, you know, the little like that Din Djarin did kind of just exploded all the bacta tanks. The Darksaber getting destroyed really upset me. What about you guys? Do you think the Darksaber is going to be rebuilt? And like, you know what's weird is that it's literally Beskar. So I mean you'd imagine it's Beskar. So it's like, how could that even be destroyed? Maybe Beskar hitting Beskar or crushing Beskar. I mean, it's possible. Who cares about the saber, bro? That saber's iconic. A lot of history behind it. Both Din and Gideon were wearing pure Beskar armor, so why was Din getting his butt handed to him by Gideon? What was in that Dark Trooper suit? Cybernetics. Yeah, I don't think it was a regular suit. It was a suit. It was a full-on, like, mech suit, like Iron Man. Took away the staff, Darksaber, and jetpack from Din. Does he get anything? P.S. One of the most rushed episodes ever. I don't think he gets anything, man. What if we swap 2 lackluster episodes in the season with the 2 Mando episodes, Starfighter, Luke, and Book of Boba? It would have been exponentially better. Kathleen, stop meddling. Yeah. But, like, you know, then Grogu would have had to stay with Luke. And that's really the main issue, I think. Hey, Theory Love, do you think we might see Din and Grogu in the Ahsoka show? Because now they will hunt down the remnants. No, unlikely. I don't think so. Do you think we'll see Din and Grogu in the Ahsoka show, guys? A nice story, but needs development to introduce things for the future. I must agree, it was simple and had a what the F moment. I prefer Din Grogu. Good Star Wars. The reason Gideon chased Grogu for 2 seasons was to clone himself with force powers that he doesn't know how to use. Uncharacteristic for Gideon, in my opinion. Fully agree with that. Like, what's he gonna do? Like, oh, nice, my clones are force sensitive. Oh my god, I'm choking, I'm dying. Stop doing what you're doing. I don't know how to stop. Oh. Come on, this is so easy to see, says Ricardo. Gideon was not in the room as he was placing the rest of his clones in an escape ship, which was protected by the TIE fighters. Reason why they didn't come back. He ain't dead. That's a very possible. That's probably the best theory I've heard. Hey, Theory, liked episode 7 and 8. It was a great mini finale. Season felt all over the place, like that this episode felt like Din's show. What's up, Joshua? The Witch King says, boring end to end. Boring end to boring season. I hope Ahsoka is great from start to finish. This season is on the same level as Book of Boba Fett. You know what? I actually enjoyed Book of Boba Fett more. Star Wars Jedi Survivor is where everyone should put their hype for. Disney Star Wars is a dumpster fire, says Incredible Lad. You know, they don't get the books and the games wrong. Well, actually, some of the books, they get a little weird. But the games, I feel like they're doing a good job. I see the, like, 1 game, the 2 games. Boba Fett, Obi-Wan, and now Mando Season 3 suffered from short seasons, in my opinion. 8 episodes is not enough if we're going to have fun side quests with Lizzo. Fully agree with that, Duel. What's up, Alex? Kennedy needs to be brought back in on the loop for real. I don't know, I think she needs to go, man. What if the armor IG is Gar Saxon? No. Gar Saxon's dead. Episode was disappointing. Wanted shock factor, but Mando relaxed like a hillbilly. Expected him to drink some moonshine. Where was Fat Mace Windu? Kind of looks like he's drinking moonshine at the end there, eh? Kicking his feet up. What's up, Patty Fife? Imagine if Mando was focused on Din, Boba, Fennec, and IG-11 doing bounty hunter things. Later, Mace finds out about Grogu and Boba, and he ends up being their enemy. Maybe Moff hiring Cad to hunt them as well. And Cad, yeah, would be cool. Let's throw Hondo in the mix. My only question is, what's the movie going to be about? How are they going to end this? It's with Thrawn. I think everything we want to see is with Thrawn. You know, like the whole cloning, the cool story arc, everything, the bigger bad guy. I think all of that is going to happen with Thrawn. It's just we're going to have to wait until his movie and, you know, probably get a glimpse of it in the Ahsoka show. Do you think we're going to see Luke in the Ahsoka show? Spam L. Spam L. And if you don't, just say no. The season was Bantha Poodoo, says Dawson. Kind of wish the end credit scene was Thrawn getting a report about what happened or something like that. Yeah, that'd be fun. And then maybe calling Gideon. Well, no, Gideon's dead. Ending felt like a soft reboot. 5 out of 10. Give KK this season. Go back to the show's roots in season 4. Okay, birthday gift, I guess. I didn't hate it. I'm glad you didn't. Glad you like it. Would have liked to follow up with the Shadow Council after Gideon's death. I feel like the Spies was a nudge towards Gideon and the Shadow Council. Yeah, maybe we're all looking into it a little too much. First super chat, been a fan for a long time. Season was a 6 out of 10 for me. Didn't feel like there was any substance. I think Ahsoka will be a lot better. Okay, so right now there's 15,000 people that voted. And I saw the 18 went out, now 27, now 30. They're saying 7 to 8 out of 10 is the main percentage that they liked, for 38% for the whole season of Mando season 3. Then 5 to 6 people, 5 to 6 out of 10 with 35% of people, right? So 7 to 8 is 38%. So it seems like people are right on the fence. I would say between 6 and 7. Yeah, but the Dave Filoni cameo. Sad the Darksaber had to go. Honestly, that's it. 1 out of 10. We didn't see Bo breastfeeding Mando with her bloom. Oh, Jesus. I thought the ship crashing was going to awaken a pissed off mythosaur. Would have been cool. But instead, he died so lamely. If there was a love story between Bo and Din established in the start, there would be so much more tension in them probably getting killed off. Greets, Germany. Oh, cool, man. What's going on? You know, a lot of you wanted love stories. I'm open to it. Din and Bo. I don't care. Kind of like Din being the Lone Ranger, though. What if the return could have been Grogu returning? Lots of great moments that felt disconnected from each other plot-wise. The season feels forgettable because of that. Yeah, I don't think people are going to remember the season all too much. Waited 2 years for a season that had absolutely no sense of urgency. I never felt invested in any episode, says Kyle. Mandalorian fell off in caps. I will go into Ahsoka with 0 expectations. Kyle, I totally understand your frustration, and I'm there with you. 0 urgency. They're just playing in the sand the whole time. Returning from being with Luke and saves Mando. Would have been great. Would have been great. After Book of Boba Fett, at least we have Obi-Wan to look forward to. After Obi, at least we have Andor to look forward to. After that, at least we can finally get some new Mando. Will Star Wars going to hit again? I certainly hope so. I'm holding out for the Acolyte. I hope it's going to be good. Luke Soka or Mando Katan. Oh my goodness. The only thing I'm worried about, says Z, is that we didn't see Gideon's body. He was wearing a flame-proof Beskar outfit. Enough of that character. Hope he's done. Yeah, I've had enough of him too. Come back for a third time? Come on. He's got to be gone. He's got to be gone. Star Wars feels saturated these days. Comes and goes quick. It does, hey? This ending is a good way to introduce a time jump. Grogu shows up, grows up, Pedro leaves show. Unfortunate for sure, but interesting. Love the show, says I Am Doc. Next season, Bo-Katan, somehow Moff Gideon returned. Faults seem to be from limited budget from Disney. Love you, man. Thank you for entertaining me 24/7, even when I'm having a bad day. You cheer me up, even if you don't know me. Oh, thanks, Rebel Man. Hey, everyone has bad days, man. Totally normal. Something Electric Productions. What's going on? Mandos are nothing without their trinkets. I thought the Mythosaur was going to then rise behind Bo. Would have been freaking badass. But then people would be like, fan service. Great standalone episode as a season finale. Oof. Gideon gonna come out of the fire and straighten his tie again. In the new Rey movie, Din Grogu shows up with a new Darksaber he forges. Where was the Bo-Din intimate scene Brendan teased? Did he tease that? I don't remember him teasing those. Did he? What was the point of the Force-sensitive clones if they aren't going to use them? I guess they weren't sensitive enough. That was the write-off of Din and Grogu, just like Shane riding off into the desert. This season was Bantha Poodoo, but this episode was fire. Love the channel, been watching for years. Thanks, Dawson. Glad you like it. Looney Tune and Din should have removed his helmet. Did you think that the ship crashing at the base was going to awaken a pissed-off Mythosaur? I was certain it would happen. Watch the Ahsoka show, teach KK and Disney what Star Wars is meant to be and how it should be delivered. It's sad when the trailer is the best part of the season. There was no direction at all. And that's really the sad part, because I feel like The Mandalorian is their bread and butter right now. Watch parties and theory videos were the most intriguing parts of the season. Love your channel, man. Keep it up. Thank you, Joshua. Means a lot, dude. Thank you. Broken Darksaber is what Star Wars is right now. Broken. You know, I'd say Star Wars is very divisive, and I blame all of it on toxic positivity. I think once we stop being able to actually converse with one another, and, you know, like nicely, respectfully, and on both sides, sure, but I think when that stops, just having an opinion is a bad thing. You have to always like everything. I think that's when things get that's when things are bad, because there's no more freedom of speech anymore. You got to be a clone. It was amazing. It was great. Grogu took the high ground. He was taught well. What did you want to see this season and going forward? Big fan. Thanks, Jack. I really wanted to see this season for Grogu to still be with Luke, and then for him to end up being with the Mandalorian later on. I like the whole Mandalorian arc, like the whole Mandalore arc with the planet, but I do think it would have been better if we got the antagonist at, you know, the very beginning, and it could have been Gideon, but there also needed to be somebody else with him. And there wasn't. It was just lame. It was just lame. Going forwards, I just want to see the Ahsoka show. I'm not really that interested in the Mandalorian all that much anymore. At least not at the moment. Din vs. Gideon in Season 2 was better than Bo vs. Gideon in this episode, in my opinion. Overall, I enjoyed this episode, even if Season 1 and 2's finale were better. Yeah. And, you know, Elsbeth and Ahsoka had a good fight, too. 2 of 2, says Lachlan. I understand that this was about what it means to be Mandalorian for people who didn't watch the Clone Wars and needed to explain the lore. Theory, you were the best part about this season. Thank you. Thank you, Lachlan. Really nice of you, man. I'm glad you had fun. Hope to visit Australia one day. What's up, Logan? Logan says, when Gideon mentioned the ability to use the Force, when revealing himself to Grogu and Din, I thought he was talking about himself. And I thought he was going to whip out a red lightsaber and go crazy. Yeah, that would have been cool, like if he injected himself with the Force. But it's like, how can you use that? How can you use the Force from cloned vessels when it's so difficult to clone a Force sensitive? Or to even put Force sensitivity into a random clone. Like, that's just not, that goes against so much lore. Yo, 85. I can't say your name. I don't know what it is. Strichine, 85. Yo, man, first time donor. Been watching you for ages. I just appreciate the hard work and hours you put in. Thank you. This is the wave. Thank you, man. And, you know, I'm here because of you. So, don't forget it. What 3 directors would you like to see tackle a new Star Wars project? Quentin Tarantino. James Cameron would be cool. George Lucas. Much love to you, Theory. Been a blast watching your streams after every episode. Safe finale was okay, but had nothing on the last season with Luke. Totally agree with that. Thanks, Luciano. Not sure I ever want to see Grogu in a Mando suit. I think that would be cool. What's up, Trey Collins? What's up, Metronome? I bet Din smells considering he never takes his armor off and never showers or brushes his teeth. Probably does smell pretty bad. Mason Mays, what's going on? Thanks. No, Boba. So do we think we will have a season 2, the Book of Boba Fett's Forsworn Sith? I would like to see a season 2 where he's, you know, pretty badass. Did they ADR the scene where Din adopts Grogu or film that at the last second? No, well, yeah. I don't know. 6 out of 10 episode for me, says Elliot. Loving the content. May the Force be with you. May the Force be with you too, Elliot. Thank you so much, man. What happened to Pershing? And who's the spy? Pershing is Simple Jack. Josh was right. Go look at Josh's tweet. He's Simple Jack. Who's the spy? I guess Eli Kane. But the spies, I don't know. They gave Gideon the Phasma death, and why the hell did it sound like RoboCop when he moved? Because he was in a mech suit. The Geek Preacher, thank you. The Adopt sets Grogu up to tame and reign. Matthew says, Sim Grogu beat Gideon by technicality like Bo did. He now owns the Darksaber crystal and was talking to Mythosaur at End. He will be the leader. Yeah, I think so too. Apparently these Dark Troopers had flamethrowers but didn't use them the last episode at all. It's like they write something and immediately forgot. What if the reason the Darksaber is black is because the Kyber has Beskar in it? That'd be cool. Then it can't be really destroyed. Mikey says, sad we didn't get to see Hugh. Funny, Mikey, funny. Why make so many mediocre shows at the same time? Just focus on one project and make it good as possible. Mustache and TIE Fighter Gate. What's up, Mr. Morty? What was the point of Paz Vizsla's sacrifice? They all just regrouped 5 minutes later, then 1,000 troopers popped out way after his sacrifice. Yeah, I think his sacrifice was really just Jon Favreau killing off his character, to be honest, because it was really unnecessary. If episode 4 of Kenobi was a whole season. Jeez. Love from Pakistan, my friend. What's up, Harshit? My friend, it was not great episode. My friend, Star Wars loose magic now. Yeah, I'm with you, Harshit. I don't think it was really a great episode at all, and I think they're kind of just dropping the ball, dude. Like, I don't know what is going on, but it was a very safe episode. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just very, like, they didn't take any crazy risks. It was just safe overall. It's like, you won't hate it, you won't love it. It's just like, oh, okay. Shadow Realm BG, what's going on? Hey, Theory, I really felt something was missing this episode, says Wanderer Digital Media. I kept waiting for the Mythosaur also. The story this season just felt meh. Easy mode, like you said. They played really safe storytelling. Very safe. Super safe. Don't get me wrong, says Lycans 4647. I love Mandalorians. Give me Jedi and Sith again. Just not Obi-Wan show level. I want the good stuff, man. Me too, and that's why I'm excited for Ahsoka, because we haven't had anything like that since some of the Ahsoka episodes in The Mandalorian, really. Which is kind of sad. What's up, Jordan? What's up, Gundam? I was really hoping for Boba, Fennec, and Black Chewie. Black Chewie. You mean Black Chrysanthemum? Black Chewie, I got you. Would be cool to see Din venture with them to make an elite bounty hunting gang. May the force be with you. Yeah, maybe next season, hey? Thank you so much for getting us through this season. It's tough because people want progress, but people hate change. On to Survivor and Ahsoka. Yeah, Jake, I'm like over the moon for Survivor. I'm ready for it, dude. Ready to hang out with you guys. I got like my PC just souped up. I'm ready. Grogu's armor plate that he was given was never used or seen again. I thought there was going to be some scene where he gets dramatically shot and the armor saves him, but nothing like that happened. Alternate ending seems left over. I think something did get altered. I think there was something that got cut and then they changed something last minute. Like, I mean, there's just so many things that don't really add up. What do you guys think? Yeah, Black Chewie. Yeah. There's like a 40-second delay from when I say stuff and then when you guys read stuff. So it's like, you know. Omni with the big super chat says Grogu's armor plate that he was given. Oh, I just read that. I'm sorry, Omni. I'm getting delusional here. In season 4, Baby Poe will say, somehow Gideon returned. The TIE fighters peace out and join the Shadow Wing. Check vid in Discord general chat. Met Hayden at Celebration, asked him if he would return in a live-action limited series Clone Wars show if Disney asked, and he said he's down. Thoughts? Let's get this idea out there. Oh, that would be amazing. It doesn't make sense that Gideon wouldn't make his suit. Oh, and by the way, I'm going to make my Discord public, so spam one if you're going to join, because I'm going to drop the link very, very, very soon on Twitter, so make sure you follow me on Twitter over there at RealSW So the old Discord, I think, had 7,000, or am I wrong? I don't know. It doesn't make sense that Gideon wouldn't make his suit fireproof. Well, Beskar is fireproof. But I mean, you know, he has parts of his suit that are open to like his armpits and stuff, so it would go through. Game of Thrones style Star Wars drama thoughts? Yeah, I'm down for it. Gideon saying that his clones had something I never had is meme template waiting to happen. Someone make that. Godzilla, what's going on? When are we going to see another episode of Pablo Hidalgo versus Crying Baldy? Maybe when we get some Star Wars that makes me cry. Darksaber about to be rebuilt and become standard. What if they make the crystal, like, alter it, and they have to alter it to fix it now, and the Darksaber becomes the white saber? Do you think Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau will have their vision just get ruined by Kathleen Kennedy with every project? I hope not. I mean, eventually she's gonna go. She's gotta get let down, dude. Let go. Fatty says $10. Who gives $10? Nothing. Oh, thanks, Fatty. Michael G should have ended with it saying Din and Grogu will return in Dave Filoni's Star Wars movie. Man, expected Thrawn at the end. Also, you know, I really wasn't expecting Thrawn, because he's just being saved for the Ahsoka show. Also, Gideon went out like Gus from Breaking Bad. Explosion. Yeah, he's got bad fate with explosions and fire. Demonic Jedi says, I'd rather be playing Survivor by now than watching this BS. Can't wait. What difficulty are you playing on, bro? I'm open to guys' suggestions. What difficulty should we play on with Survivor? I'm thinking, well, we could do Jedi Grandmaster, but I kind of just want to play through the story. So maybe we'll do like the medium. Whatever they're going to make it. We could do Jedi Knight. What do they have? Padawan, Jedi Knight, Jedi Master, Jedi Grandmaster? I'd rather, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I will open to your guys' suggestions. Could Luke meet Anakin in Ahsoka due to the world between worlds? Yes. Apparently, according to a rumor, he will actually go to the world between worlds. So, yeah. Seems like the overall consensus is I didn't hate it. Good job, Star Wars. Yeah. This season had 4 things going against it. Grogu forced in, Rangers canceled, no Cara Dune, and John KK Pedro drama, says K-Batch. This episode sucked, says Fatty. This made me so mad low-key. For real, I'm pissed. Is it just people sending the super chats that really didn't like it? Or, like, what do you guys think, too, in the chat? Like, so, I mean, I got my super chats over here, and I got the regular chat over here. I got 3 screens going. And I want to know, like, regular chat, did you actually hate this episode? Like, was this totally mid for you? And you're just like, yeah, whatever. I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. Because that's where I'm at. I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. It was, you know, just very safe. It was very, like, bleh, whatever. Daddy Voodoo says, what if, much like Jorah Sabayoth having clone madness in Legends, the Gideon we saw in this and the previous episode is one of the clones. Only he's gone mad. That's why he seems abnormal. Nah, dude, I think it's him. I think he got capped. I personally believe Gideon died the way he should have, but him standing still and going, ha! With his arms in the air was a little bit silly. He could have at least attempted to charge them. Yes, I agree. As someone checked on Josh after that episode, I know he ain't gonna be okay. I liked the episode though. Grogu made me cry twice. We all owe Armor an apology. Josh, yeah, I called Josh. And he had the same sentiments as me and many of the others here in chat. It was, you know, it was safe. I got emotional when Grogu was adopted. I thought that was sweet. But, you know, that, I mean, that's just pulling on father-son heartstrings. I'm a sucker for those. I think many people are. Like, if you have a good relationship with your dad, you're going to feel that scene. If you have a bad relationship with your dad, you're going to feel that scene. Season felt like production problems. Them including Mando episodes into Book of Boba Fett really reeks of them haphazardly planning like the sequel trilogy. Yeah, I really, you know, I don't want to create some random conspiracy theories out there, but it just doesn't feel the same as season 1 and 2. And I don't know what happened. I don't know if this is a creative decision by KK. I don't know if KK had nothing to do with it. I don't know if it was just all John. But I just don't, something just doesn't seem right here. I think we just need to take this season as a small blip and a way to try and fit stuff from the other canceled shows that has set it up for the future, says Ocean Man. I'm looking forward to Ahsoka, but the shows need to utilize their time. We wait for years, but then not much happens during release. Things have changed. We all know one of those clones survived and escaped to Earth, created chicken meth business called Los Pollos Hermanos. And then, what's up? If Ahsoka made by Dave fails, my hope is gone. Me too. If Ahsoka fails, that's it for me. That's it for me, you know? Like, what more can I really hope for? Mando 3 was really mid, and I'm hoping Ahsoka's going to be great, so we'll see. Hey, man, was an hour or so late. I'm going to watch it now with you. Thought I'd leave a soupy first. I'm anxious. Hope it was good. Here we go. Oh, Jens. Well, I hope you have fun, Jens. There were some nice moments. Silent Rainstorm, what's going on? Toxic positivity, 100%, my man. 100%. Yeah. I agree. Star Wars was better when Trump was president. What the You know, I can't even do Trump. The episode was so bad and made me never want to watch again. I can't believe he crumbled up the Darksaber. So cringe. I can't believe Mando just pressed some buttons and washed the clones away. Yeah, like you would have thought there would be some sort of a password in there. Off topic, but do you watch Killed Tony? No, I don't know who that is. I'm done theorizing, etc. when the story is always wildly simple. It's so boring for me and really cheap feeling. I try to stay open-minded, but bummed, says Boat. It does kind of feel like some of the fan theories are a little better than the actual shows themselves, eh? Toxic used to mean people who flipped out over a black stormtrooper. Now you have issues with poor storytelling and you get labeled toxic BS. Yeah, I know, it's wild. It's wild. I saw on Twitter today someone said he doesn't have a problem with, like, this guy wrote, I think it was like 7, 8 tweets about me. Got like 100,000 views. And it was something about, like, he wrote a whole bunch of, like, weird stuff. Basically called me, like, an ist and a phobe and said, like, his problem isn't bad Star Wars. His problem is people of color and women. And I'm like, wow. Oh, it's like, you can't just have an opinion anymore about bad Star Wars. It has to be, you're an ist and a phobe. It blows my mind, man. It's a weird world. And it wasn't like this in the 90s or the 2000s. Let me tell you that much. Spam 1 if you were here in the 90s. Spam 2 if you were here in the 2000s and old enough to actually, like, you know, be on the internet and comprehend stuff. And spam 3 if you were there for neither, which means you're probably a fetus. Then should be able to take his helmet off and his armor now. Yeah, he should be. What's up, Mike? Janik says, the scene at Din's house was good. If he had blurgs tied to the post, it would have been more than perfection. Yeah, that would have been cool. I see you 90s. I see you 90s. I see you 2000s. There's a couple fetuses. Okay. Okay. Anybody here who's... Okay. Spam 77. I just want to know. Spam 77 if you were here during the original Star Wars. If you saw Star Wars in theaters in 1977. I'm just wondering. Just wondering. 80s. Oh, that's cool. 1999. You came out. You came out when the Phantom Menace came out. Who was the other spy? I don't know. 50s, says Ashton. No way. Honored to have you here. Okay, type 8 if you're from the 80s. Wow. Wow, this is so cool. My dad saw Star Wars in theaters in the States. Wow, this is so cool. I didn't like. That's just so amazing. How you doing, guys? So incredible to be able to talk to so many of you. I truly love this community. I truly love you all so much, and I'm gonna cry for this, not the show. What the hell? How the tables have turned. I'm just gonna continue before I get clipped again. I love you guys, really do. Oh, someone's from 1792. Nice, very nice. Gregory says, since Mando is an under-the-table contractor for the New Republic, he could possibly be joining the fight with Ahsoka against Thrawn. Much love. Yeah, he could, but he could also, like, I'd rather see him do some other stuff, too, and then maybe meet up with Ahsoka later on. Like, there's a lot of really cool bounty hunter jobs that he could partake in, you know? Like, meet up with Bosk again. That was the most average finale I ever seen for any media, not just Star Wars. All media says a whale vent. Kyle says nothing. He sends $2. $1.99. Thanks, man. In Legends, there was this Jedi called Jenny Talls, and she defeated a team of Wookiees single-handed. Did I just get canceled? Wait, no, wait, hold on. No! Oh, that was a good one, Mr. Green. Never heard that one before. Fail. You got us tonight, boys. You got us tonight. Andrew Kane, thanks. I'm gonna have to recover from that L. L's in the chat, please. When I got an L, I'll take an L, okay? Dude, that was bad. That was really clever because you made it look like an actual girl's name. And I'm like, Tall? You mean like Qui-Gon's girlfriend from the comics? I'm like, oh, okay. I don't remember Jenny being her first name. Damn. No! Son of Buddha says recorded it. Of course you did. Andor or season 3 Mando? Andor. The fact that I'm even debating this, there's your answer. Bro said Bro said Black Chewie. Yeah, Imp Sim says, love from California. Hey, Theory, do you think we will see a clone of Jorah Sabaoth and Ahsoka? Maybe Thrawn's Sparty clone army on Mount Pentis, maybe. Would be neat. Your thoughts on episode says Jesus. Oh my god, I can't read the name. What the freak. Your thoughts on the episode. I've just been talking about it, man. I thought it was pretty mediocre. Thought it was really safe. I love the dogfight. I love the dogfight. Super cool. But beyond that, very boring. Not boring, but just like, that's it. The jetpack fight with Bo and the Darksaber was fire. Absolutely. Absolutely. The season did establish Man's lore and Mandalorian formidable again, since the Purge. Something good. Yes, absolutely. L episode, why didn't Mando drink blow? Oh my goodness. Gideon is now crispier than Los Pollos Hermanos Happy Meal. And he's just reincarnated. It happens to him a lot. Solid 5 for me, says Siborn. 91. Average TV. It feels like these episodes were all made in a vacuum with no direction in mind. Stories and plots cut up and placed in random spots. Yeah. Remember how fast episode 2 went? Cynical Serb, what's going on? The clones defo turned from Snoke to Gideon, says Joshua. It kind of seems like that, hey? Like, I mean, if we go back to season 2, those clones in that tank did not look like Gideon. I'm sorry, bro. They looked like Snoke. Something's getting changed around here like crazy. I bet that Lizzo's blue milk tastes rancid. Oh, Jesus. I understand toxic positivity, but there is a middle ground. Some people need to ask themselves why they don't like some things. We're too divided. Yeah, there definitely is a middle ground. There's definitely a, like, toxic toxicity, and there's a toxic positivity. This season was on the same level as Book of Boba Fett and Kenobi. Lackluster, not executed well, and writing sucked. It's become the norm for Lucasfilm. Well, I agree with that. I think Andor had better writing, while it was just slow and dialogue was... dialogue actually wasn't bad. It was just dragged on a lot. But we'll see how Ahsoka fares, you know. I'm really holding out for it since it is Dave's project. Jeeves' theory, I'm so offended by everything. My feelings matter more than any others. It's an injustice on my well-being. Just kidding, love you. Love you too, American Pride. Oh, geez, with a name like American Pride, you're not going to be offended by anything I say. I want to see Quinlan Voss in Jedi Survivor. Who here wears their jeans high and tight? Up to my nipples. Up to my nipples. Hoping Bo would have shared parentship. Oh, man. Well, they gotta, you know, gotta date. You should make a poll for what years they started watching Star Wars in this chat. Okay, let's do that. If you've been watching Star Wars for 30 years, type 30. If you've been watching Star Wars for 20 years, type 20. If you've been watching Star Wars for 10 years, type 10. If you've been watching Star Wars for 5 years, type 5. If you are pretty new to Star Wars, which means you've been watching only for a couple of years, then type noob.
Training you must have, my young Padawan. Time it takes.
Honestly, man, it feels like this whole season was a filler. Damn, look at all these pros over here. 20 to 30 years. Look at that. Look at that. Crazy. 40 years. My goodness. Okay, yeah, just write how many years you've been watching Star Wars. I should just say it like that. Someone's going to be like, 100 years. I have seen the sands of time. Hey, no one's a noob. Ah, there's one noob. There's one noob. Probably a troll, though. Probably a troll. Ah, another noob. How many years is it for me? 1996. What is that? 20, 30, 26 years? 27 years. 27 years, man. Quite a while. Quite a while. Honestly, man, it feels like this whole season was filler. I don't understand how the season finale is shorter in length than the previous episode. Kathleen needs to go. Kathleen gotta go, baby. John Papa Sergio says, saw Return of the Jedi in theaters. What? You look young in your picture, man. Crazy. I guess 1983, but then you would have had to been like, what, like 10? I have trouble connecting to the OT... Trouble connecting the OT to Disney Star Wars no matter how much they try to fill in the gaps. Seem like different universes. So, Chad, I have to ask you, like, what was it like watching the original trilogy in theaters? For those of you that were there. I mean, I can't imagine, man. Like, I saw the prequels in theaters when they came out. And that was wild. But to watch the original trilogy. I always ask this question. I can never get enough answers. It's always a beautiful answer every time. Did you see Andor Season 2 teaser at Star Wars Celebration? No, I didn't. Out of the new Thrawn books, what's your favorite? I still think Heir to the Empire is the best one. Din didn't even say bye to Bo. I know, he just peaced out. He's like, yeah, whatever, see you later. Fangirls over 40. Thanks, new member. Nightfall, what's going on? He says... Leak Wookiee pic, literally Bigfoot with a ponytail. What are you talking about? Still nothing to explain horns on some Mando helmets. Yeah. And him using the freaking dual saber too. It's like, bro, you literally just trying to be Maul. I think the reason people aren't feeling these shows as much is that other shows' characters come in and take the spotlight from the show's namesake. Yeah. Definitely. Would you prefer these shows to have been movies instead? Yes. I don't know. I mean, I like The Mandalorian as a show because I feel like they did a great job with the first 2 seasons, but third season was what happened, you know? I think if the whole season was better, I would have liked the ending, says Writing Quest. But with everything else being fine at best, this was it. Mediocre at best. What we got is a mediocre season with a stellar finale episode. 9 out of 10 for me, says Holocron Jedi. Mando Season 3 is 4 out of 10, but finale 9 out of 10. Every character had their moment. It's not 10 out of 10 because of inconsistencies in previous episodes. Good in isolation only. Dude, yeah, you said it pretty well. I mean, for me, I thought the finale was... Like, there were some moments which were a 10 out of 10, like the dogfight, you know, the part with the Mandalorians and everything, but... Overall, I didn't feel satisfied. I didn't feel like, whoa, we really, you know, you finish a good workout and you're like, man, I really killed that one. I worked hard. I didn't feel that. I felt like, you know what? I went in there, moved around a little bit. Let's go get a cheeseburger. Let's go get a pizza. That's what it felt like. But thanks, Holocron Jedi. Appreciate you super chatting. Appreciate you being in the chat, as for everyone else. I was in the 11th grade in 1999, says Ben Valentine, 83. Our English teacher made us do Shakespeare's Macbeth, and we watched the Polanski film the afternoon before The Phantom Menace was released. Crazy you remember this. Crazy you remember this. Fangirls over 40. What's going on? Why name an episode The Spies and not follow up? I ruled everyone out but Casca. I'm with you, dude. I mean, yeah. Gifted 1 Star Wars Theory membership. Fangirls over 40. Hey, someone grab that. Someone grab that. Ben Snow, what's going on? How did Gideon break the Darksaber when it's made of Beskar? And Grogu looks weird jumping as a puppet. They need to use CGI when he is using the Force. Absolutely, it's time to use CGI for Grogu. And he looks so weird when he walks. Yeah, cute, but kind of takes you out of it. Elliot Ford, what's up? Watching since 77, age 6, so 46 years. Wow. We saw Star Wars at the same age. Acolyte leaked pictures, Bigfoot in a yellow dress. Say what? Rodney says, my first movie experience was The Empire Strikes Back when I was 5. I was so obsessed I drew nothing but spaceships and lightsabers as a kid. That's beautiful, man. So cool. Hey, I'm late. I'm late. Just watched. I thought it was good. Why couldn't whole season be like that? A Moff Gideon and his base episode would have built up. Suspense skimmed over. Yeah, I kind of feel like a lot of the things, a lot of people are saying things were like taken out and deleted. I kind of believe that. Things were moved around and changed. Star Wars isn't an epic space opera anymore, says why. It's a basic as Adam Sandler comedy movie. Same with Marvel. I agree with that too. I don't feel like Star Wars is as special as it was with the movies. It's just very watered down now. Some of the stuff is enjoyable, but it's never as enjoyable as, watching the original 6 films or even the Clone Wars, in my opinion. What's up, Simon? What's up, Gundam? Thanks, man. I think it's time for the Old Republic. Give us Malgus. Give us Revan. Also, is there any way they could canonically write Galen Marek into Star Wars without him being OP? Would love them to take notes from the Star Wars Old Republic. Thing with Galen Marek is that Vader would have to have an apprentice. They could do this. However, they just can't make him super powerful like he was. And that's like the bummer part of it, because he was really powerful, and that's what made him really cool. And Vader wanted to use him to go against the Emperor. It's just, they got to make him really strong. There's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I don't think they ever will. I predicted going to this episode that Ahsoka would come and save the day the same way Luke did at the end of season 2, and that would be the kickoff of the Ahsoka show. Oh well, says Adam. Yeah, I didn't really think any sort of Jedi would come in and save the day, because I thought it would be too much of a mirror of season 2. But I do think that it would have been nice to have seen maybe a bigger bad, with Moff Gideon. Maybe someone who was Force sensitive. That's like when he was like, my clones are Force sensitive. I'm like, okay, damn, here we go. All right, maybe something's going to be popping off, but he doesn't know how to use the Force, but whatever. But no. Then he's like, but you killed them by smothering them. It's like, what do you mean you smothered them? When you kissed them? Moff needs password protection for his clone Vat self-destruction. A theory, it's Elizabeth Moore from Ireland. I think John Rick rolled the entire fandom. Yeah, he very well might have. Do you have a new name? I guess you changed your changed everything. Oh, you got the channel name. Oh, cool. Love it. Hey, if anyone wants to check out Fangirls Over 40, yeah, I should have known it was you. Honestly, I wish the Mythosaur came up and ate the armor or Paz's son. Oh my god. Although the episode was mid, I loved how they cameoed Sussy Gus this season. Damn. No love for Paz's kid. Ate up the armor. Revenge of the Sith was my first Star Wars, and I'm a proud prequel kid. Cool, man. That's awesome. LeMayo, look up the leak Acolyte pick real quick. Okay, let me look this up. Acolyte leaked pick. Nice outfit. But this is old. It says December 15th, 2022. Is that what you're talking about? Hold on here. Well, we've seen these. Right? Yeah, these are old. Nice clothing. Looks comfy. Probably airy with all that hair. Love your vids. Can you make a comprehension t-shirt? The force is testosterone. I want them for the gym. Oh, a compression shirt. Oh. Yeah, I mean, if they offer compression gear, I'll have to check and see. That'd be fun. Well, been watching for a while, Theory. Love the content. Tough to be a Star Wars fan as of late. Yeah, a little bit, eh? At least we got Darth Scrotum in 2 weeks. Let the chafing begin. I got Darth Scrotum merch that's going to blow you guys away. I've shown you some of like the samples. Yeah, we're revamping it. It's going to look good. It's going to look very, very good. Yo, Theory, saw as if you already been said. But did Gideon have a tracker on Din and Grogu? Thought the armor was the spy and she may have planted their armor. You know, I thought that too, but nope. Fangirls over 40 gifted another Star Wars Theory membership. Someone grab it. Someone grab it. It's free. Grab it real quick. She just gave another one away. The first movie I watched was Revenge of the Sith at 5 years old, and still my favorite movie to this day. Also played the game and was obsessed. Best Star Wars game ever. Yeah, that was a fun game. A lot of fun, different things you could do. I enjoyed it. Dude, I can't wait to do these live streams when Survivor's out. Because it's just going to be like this. Just going to be hanging out all day. It's going to be great. I want to try to finish that game as fast as I can. As fast as I can before it gets spoiled or something like that. And then we can go in and like do all like the, you know, the Easter egg stuff. But I want to put in a lot of hours into it. A lot of hours. So, yeah. So guys, please end the stream. Damn, Victor wants me to end the stream. Damn, Victor says, please end again. You know what I was, but I'm just not going to anymore. Disappointing finale. This isn't the way. I know. I know. Yo, it would make my day if all 6,000 of you would go and follow me on Twitter. I want to get my following back to where it was before I deleted it. I shouldn't have deleted Twitter. That was foolish of me. I made a mistake. I was at like 160,000 of you, but the road to 160. Here we go. Disappointing finale. This isn't the way. Pedro's last of a show resulted in scene being cut where Bo and Din into the living waters without armor to get freaky. This is the way. Oh my goodness. Was talking to a friend about Mando. He loves sequels and I not at all. He told me I need to learn to love all Star Wars and making me feel bad for it. I hate that argument that these sequel fans make. You gotta learn to love all Star Wars. It's like, maybe I don't want to love poo. Maybe I just don't. Maybe it's just not my thing, man. Not my cup of tea. And for me, it is poo-poo. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't have to learn to love it. Maybe you gotta learn to love the the prequel trilogy. Maybe you gotta learn to not love everything. Like, just be, man. Just be. Just live your life. As long as you're respectful and kind to people, you don't have to worry about, you know, your opinions offending anybody. Just be respectful, be kind, but have your opinions and you don't have to like everything. You don't. That's just so boring, so unoriginal. I see it all the time. People do it all the time just to like, they think they get a leg up with companies or they, hey, inclusive, I like everything. No, you don't have to, man. Have an opinion. It's okay. Opinions are so rare today. So rare. And I think people are really drawn to people who have opinions and don't just like cave all of a sudden. It was a good episode. Writing could be better overall. 6.8 out of 10. Season 3 didn't have weight of Season 2. Felt rushed because first 6 weren't cohesive. Unanswered plot points. No Gina Carano. PP issues. PP issues? KK Fiddling did it in. What do you mean PP issues? You and Raging Rhino need to do a collab for Season 3. Who's that? Sounds like a cool name. Watching since 90s with dad on VHS, worried that if Gideon was supposedly smart but conflicts end with them, just shooting their way out. Will Thrawn be any different? You know, my question was, looking for more IQ in the finales. My question was, why didn't he just use his jetpack to just get out of there real quick? Real quick, you know? Like, he's got all that armor. He's not going to get hurt, so he could have just got out of there real fast. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting note, says Matthew. Every boss of TM and the Book of Boba Fett, the Mandalorian Book of Boba Fett, has a grunt unit and mini boss. Gideon, Stormtrooper, Death Trooper. Gideon, Stormtrooper, Dark Trooper. Book of Boba Fett. Pike boss, Pike grunts, Cad Bane, Gideon, Commando, Praetorian. Yeah, I mean, it's like a leveling system, you know. You gotta go through one to get to the other, and each one is gonna be more and more difficult. Yeah, you caught the formula, really. What's up, Hui? Says Bo showing up and saying, "Go save your kid." How the F she know he needs to be saved? Very all over the place episode. Made no sense. Horrible. Yeah, and it's like, how did... I like the comment earlier today. How did Axwoves get up to the freaking stratosphere and his gas tank didn't go on E, but then they can't, like, go for, like, literally 30 seconds to chase a dragon? Did they fuel up or something? All of them? PBJ, more jelly or more peanut butter, let me know. What? PBJ, more jelly or more peanut... Oh, you gotta go more peanut butter, man. You gotta go more peanut butter. Chat, what do you think? More peanut butter or more jelly? Missed your super Darth Baba. No, don't say it's so. Don't say it's so. Darth Bobby. Darth Baba, what was your thing? What'd you say? I'll read it right now. Where is it? Grogu shows up in Rey Skywalker's Jedi Academy. You in, or is it a cheap Disney gimmick? Oh, cheap Disney gimmick. 100%. But at this point, he's going to be training Jedi because he's going to be 100. So, that's the thing, man. That's the thing. Jelly's way better. Oof. More PB. Oof. One of my favorite channels and people, this is the way. Thanks, Simon. Means a lot, man. Hey! Can I show you guys my new Dragon Ball Theory channel intro that just came in? It'll take a second. I just got it in last night. I love it. I'm really excited about it. It just looks so... It's great. It's exactly what I wanted. My boy Render did it. Absolutely amazing. I'm gonna have him make some tweaks, but yeah, hold on. Let me show you guys. Yeah, you down? Okay. Show you real quick. PP issues equals Pedro plus KK equals Kathleen Kennedy. My bad. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Okay. Let us see now. Okay, check this out. Oh, where'd it go? No! Damn it. Where is it? Yes. Okay, got it. No! No! Hold on, what the hell? Why is this not working? One sec. Let me show you. I'm really excited. Maybe you'll see we'll do it. There we go. Okay, one more. So good. So good! I love it. It's so good. So good. Dragon Ball Theory. Go check it out. Go check it out. And what the hell is this? God damn it, 20.3. Supposed to be 26 by now. Fools. Actually, you probably all following me anyway. Right? Right? Better stop crying. Someone takes another picture. When you come to Ireland for a Guinness, anytime, man. Anytime. What do you think of the rumors Lizzo casted to be the Mythosaur to say... Oh. Oof. Bro's trying to get canceled again. What's up, Just Rhino? Like your profile photo. Right? This yeah, it's a good intro. It's dope. Where's Naruto Theory? I've never watched Naruto, so... Everyone hates on SS4, and I think it's so much sicker than God. It is sicker than God. It's the coolest one. It's the coolest one. I just missed George. I might watch Tales episode 4 or Revenge of the Sith. Oh, Tales is amazing. So happy we're getting season 2. Theory, are you going to do more mentoring offerings on your Patreon options and on Spicy Sith Super Chat? I personally invite you to Ireland. Yeah, I'd love to see Ireland. No, I don't have time right now. I don't even have time for my other channels. Yeah, I haven't really had time for anything. I've just, like, I haven't even looked at my gaming channel. I think the last time I streamed was a month ago. So, yeah. I mean, I'd be happy to answer any of your questions here. That's totally fine. Any, like, live streams and stuff. Horrible episode, all I have to say is KK and another... Oh, no. Hail Prince Zizor of House... Bro, I'm so afraid of saying things now because I feel like I'm just going to get canceled. I invite you to the Great Smoky Mountains in NC. Where's NC, North Carolina? Where's one place in the States that I got to visit? Okay, spam 1 if you're from the United States. Spam 2 if you're from the UK. Spam 3 if you're from Australia. Spam 4 if you're from anywhere else. Which is going to be like blood force. Anyways, I guess I better go watch the episode and do the breakdown. My editor's waiting and he's staying out. So, but I love you guys. I had a fun time. You know, Mando watch party. Last 8 weeks. Been good. Been good. Germany, nice. My hometown. The biggest demographics for the channel are United States and then UK. So there's like tons of you, man. Crazy. A lot. Hawaii? Oh, you lucky bum. You get to live my dream place. You have a number for Canada? Okay, 5. Turkey, Singapore. Cool. Netherlands. Poland. Latvia. Atlanta. Hawaii again. Australia. Turkey. I love you guys, dude. Okay, yes, Cizron, I can say, fine, yes. But I'm just so skeptical now about things. Gonna miss the streams. No, man, we're gonna do, dude, like 10 days. We're gonna do Jedi Survivor, and it's going to be for a long time. Had to smoke weed to relax after this horrible episode. All right. Well, I love you guys. I had a great time with these watch parties, and we'll do more once Jedi Survivor's out. You can believe that. Take that to the bank. Hey, what movie is that from? Was it Above the Law or was it Hard to Kill? I think it was Hard to Kill. Yeah. Senator, what was his name? Senator Trent? I don't know. All right, I love you guys. I want to get to work. May the Force be with you, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's vid, and then we'll do lots of live streams and stuff up until Jedi Survivor, and then it's going to be lots of gaming. Lots of gaming. It's going to be great. Love you all. See you on Twitter. Bye.